I think I like that. Let's go. What are you talking about? Okay, do that. I'm gonna do this. How we look? Or we do this. Huh? Or we do this. We're playing with the retouch. Retouch, baby. It's like for my own ego. Look at that. Retouch. I'm gonna show them with it and without it. I'm hungry and I need to eat. So that's what I'm gonna do. Retouch is almost like makeup, if you ask me. Look at how it does it. Yep. It's a retouch. Show it in. Yeah, I'm gonna show them before and after. I sure am. All right. Oh my gosh. Grab some sage. Just sage it up. Whoop. Sage it up around here. This is how you know I'm tired. Yeah, I don't know about this retouch. Look at it. I look tired without the retouch. I'm doing retouch, you see? You see? Do you see I'm tired? And look, with the retouch. I look less tired, don't I? We're gonna keep the retouch. But you see how that retouch did me? All right now. Okay. Obviously, I made it home. I'm here. I'm looking less tired. We'll take it. We'll take it. I got coffee. I got batteries. Thank you. I have to clean up behind me. How are you doing? I was just on here, but I had to get home. Now I have to clean up and make my food. Hi, y'all. Clearly, I made it home. I am so tired. But I am here. I feel disheveled. The objective is to eat. Well, maybe I'll do some of my retightenings while I'm on this thing. I don't know. That's a job in itself. But that might be fun. I'm about to put this macaroni and cheese, heat that up. Heat up this smothered chicken. Heat up this cornbread. And eat on that. A piece of hair on my lip. My lip. You guys don't know, I got the light on. You see? Light off, light on, light off, light on. And if you don't know, I got the, what do you call that? The hell is that called? I'll just show you. You know how you can polish your image? I got that on here. Let me show you what it looks like off. The retouch off. Retouch off! You see? And you can see how tired I am, I think. Retouch on. You see how, you see? Mm-hmm. Anyway, light on. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired. All right. I don't know too many people that's gonna show you before and after the retouch. I just don't. What can I say? I am beyond tired. But I have things to do. I have linen to wash. I have linen to wash. I have robes to wash. So I actually have to be up for a bit. But I hope you are well. Okay. I hope you had a fantastic, and you're having a fantastic Friday. I thought yesterday was Friday. It was not. I asked my landlord if he had any batteries to spare, and he act like I didn't just pay him rent. You know what I mean? Pay him rent early. The audacity of him. All right, so let me put these batteries in there. But that's okay, because when it's time for me to give my 30-day notice, okay, we'll put these batteries in here. Exactly, hit the like button. All right, there we go. Struggler, it's just us. You know what? I guess Friday night is kind of a quiet night, maybe. But it's funny, because people are always asking, well, not like the whole world is asking, Struggler, but people ask, well, when are you going to go live? When are you going to live? Are you going to live? You know what I mean? You can go live and niggas ain't here. Which is all right, because at the end of the day, you know, it's about supply and demand. If the demand is there, hey Boaz, if the demand is there, then I'm down. But if the demand goes down, you know what? I was thinking about this last night, actually this morning when I got off the live. I was like, you go on live, you got to deal with those sausage heads. Oh, somebody is outside your place drunk, Struggler, and it's a new area for you? Wow, interesting, Struggler. gonna tell you, it's not always easy to deal with drunk people. I used to have to deal with drunk people all the time when I was a police officer. You know, I had a saying as an officer, and it was, I gave out more cups of coffee than I did citations. Because, let me tell you, so many drunk people. And I'd be like, you know what? You need a cup of coffee. You need to sober up. I love being in law enforcement. I love my job. I love being able to serve and protect. Hey, miss. Hey, 1476. I love my job. I loved being able to help people. I had really nice people on my beat. They were funny. They would say things like, because I was Officer Thomas, you know, it goes by your last name. I used to be federal. So they'd be like, Officer Thomas, if we ever see you getting into it with someone, we're going to jump in and help because we already know that they did something. So I had people like that, you know. Then I had people who just didn't like me because I had the uniform on. Then I had little girls who would look up to me and they'd be like, I want to be a police officer one day. And I'd be like, yeah, you can do anything. Little brown girls. Yeah, you can do anything. But it wouldn't matter what color the girls were. I'm just saying, that was my experience. You know, it was great. And then I remember, matter of fact, I got a picture somewhere. Where is my phone? Hold on. Hold on. I was on a plane. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find this picture. But I was on a plane, and this little boy, he was like, I want to be a police officer. This is when I was in Vegas somewhere, so let's see. I was on my way to Vegas. I got a lot of stories about Vegas. Oh, you have a federal job? Nice. Yeah, I worked for the federal government for over 12 years. I'm a vested employee. I go back at any time. Have I ever had to chase someone? No, not that I can recall. I've had to get people out of like bathrooms. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did it for over 12 years. You know, I can't remember what year I became vested, but I can go back anytime. I'm trying to find this picture, if I can, of this little boy that I met on the plane. I got a lot of Vegas pictures in here. My gosh. Let's see. Let's look at collections. Okay, this was a long time ago. That's even older than that. Hold on, you guys. You know, when I go on these tangents here. Okay. And I don't like the way they set things up, and you can't find things like you used to be able to. I sound old. Okay, hold on. Memories, I don't want that. I want it by year. Why don't they make these things easier? And why do they always have to update things? And you didn't ask them to update things. Then they update it and you're confused. Hold on. You know, it used to be where you can just go. Oh, here it is. Yo. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, let me go all the way back. Was I in Vegas then? No, I was all the way back. Was it 2015? Well, please. The things I do for you guys that you didn't ask me to do. I'm trying to see when did, okay, was this it? No. Oh, this is it. This is it. Okay. Child on a plane. Where is that child? Oh yeah, here he is. Uh-huh. He's so cute. I guess I kind of cover his face because, well, anyway, you can't see. Hold on. I was cover his face a little bit, but what he's doing is he's holding my I used to have this card that said retired police officer. Anyway, it just said retired police officer. What you say, old and gray? Congratulations, Boaz. What you say, I have so many tattoos that I don't think I could ever work in law enforcement. I don't think, yeah, well, you'd be surprised. Fun fact, you have locks too. Get out of here, Boaz. Get out of here. Yours are a waist length. Okay, yeah, I've been rocking them for a long time, just like you. Is that your biggest fan behind you? Ceiling fan joke. It might be. It might be. I hope so. Because I don't really deal with fans. Fans are fanatical. Mm-hmm. Fanatical. I'm not looking for fanatics. I'm not looking for fans. But yeah, hopefully it is my only fan. You see what I did there? You see that? Zing. But anyway, yeah, you guys, law enforcement was fun. The only thing I didn't like was the politics that you have to deal with in the department itself. It was just like, I was in school at the time, so. I love that joke. I love that joke. But yeah, I don't have any fans. I don't have any fans. I'm okay with that. Yeah. And working for the federal government was a whole journey in itself. And like I said, yeah, the benefits were good and all that, but my vision at the time superseded where I was, and so I left. And nobody really leaves a government job. You kind of just rot there. But I got into the place where, oh, you live in Quebec. Quebec. Nice. Shout out. Shout out to you. I got into a place where I was working in the chief of staff's office. Like, I had my own office. I had my couch. I had a microwave. I had a refrigerator. I had, you know, my own printer. I could have just died in there. I could have just died in there. And nobody would have been the wiser. Matter of fact, somebody did die at their desk. And the people didn't even know that the man died. Hold on my earring. Why does this happen to me? Because I'm sleeping. Oh, here it is. Oh, wait, no. I don't know what happened to the back. It's like the back of the earring left and fell into the twilight zone. It's because I'm tired. Oh, here it is. But yeah, guys. When I was working for the government, I was going to school. And I went to school simultaneously. I did a lot of things simultaneously, like a mad woman. You know, I was in the police department, then I was in records. I took a pay cut to go into records because I had gotten my degree in human services with a criminal justice emphasis while I was in the police department. Hey, Twan. And I was trying to adjust my hours. Baby, we worked mandatory 12-hour shifts, 2 days on, 2 days off, 3 days on, 3 days off, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. or 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. And let me tell you, that schedule would change every 3 months. every 3 months. There were times, of course, like my schedule changed, and it also, if you were, let's say you go into work and you think you're off tomorrow, by afternoon you would have not been off. But when you're in school and you need to be off, because I was in an accelerated program, my class was 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. So I would get off of work sometimes at 6 a.m., sleep in my car, okay, or get a hotel room across the street, because it was too far for me to go back home to go to school, because my school was like 10 minutes away from my job. So I sleep in my car or get a hotel room, get to class at 9 a.m. after getting off at 6 a.m. Go to school from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. and take my ass back to work at 6 p.m. I did that. And I still was on the dean's list by the grace of the Most High. Let me tell you something. And I still graduated at the top 10% of the police academy. When I was in the police academy, I was in the thick of the bachelor's program. And back in the day, you were faxing your homework and stuff in. In the police academy, the second one that I was in, you had to maintain an A average every week. Not an A minus, not a B plus, an A average. If you did not maintain an A average, you were getting kicked out of the police academy. And we had test after test after test after test. It was not just mental, knowing all the laws, knowing all these court cases, Roe versus Wade and this and that, knowing all this federal jargon, all of that. It was also physical, where it was having to put people on their backs, you understand? And having to, run a mile and do this and the push-ups and the sit-ups and the this. But because I'd already gone through the Air Force Police Academy, I'm gonna get to you guys' comments in a minute. Don't worry, because I read them. Y'all, because I'd already went through the Air Force Police Academy, and I was used to having my mind stretched in 1,000 different directions and my body stretched too. When I got to my second police academy, I was like, okay, it was hard. And it was terrible. Plus, like I said, I was going to school at the time, so it was a double whammy. It was a double whammy. Plus, I remember I had the study group. There was 2 guys in my study group. We would go study together. Please tell me why those 2 guys, they didn't make it. They were removed from the program. They didn't maintain an A average. They didn't do it. And you want to talk about some anxiety when your whole study group, with the people in your study group, when they don't make it, you're like, okay, this is not a good sign. What happened to my study group? But yeah, fortunately, like I said, I made it. I graduated at the top 10%. So those were my so-called bragging rights when I went back to the department, because being that I'm only 5'1", people were always looking at me like, hey, hi beautiful, how are you, Ellen? I remember when I had the interview for the police department, the second police department that I joined. And the person that interviewed me was a detective, and the detective had this brace around his neck. This is a funny story. He had a brace around his neck. One of the questions he asked me, thank you, sweetie, I'm doing great. Nice to hear you're doing great. One of the questions he asked me was, explain to me how police officers need to be or he said, explain to me what you think about when you hear the word omnipresence in police work. And I did. And I guess he was impressed. But the chief was not amused. So, well, this is my channel. And we're talking, I don't know if you were here, but you just got here. Okay. And why are you bothered that I'm talking about myself? Am I supposed to talk about you? I don't know you. Get the fuck out of here. Respectfully. But anyway, so I'm telling this story because someone said that they were. Thank you, Jose. I don't have an attitude with you. You came on my channel. Exactly, omnipresence. But anyway, I'm telling this story because somebody said that they work for the feds and they've been working there for 4 years. So now I'm talking about my experience as a federal employee. Oh, shout out to Argentina. Hey, Jose, how are you doing? But anyway, so back to the funny story that I was telling before I was so rudely interrupted. The chief was not amused, okay? Chief was a big man, and I'm only 5'1", okay? 125, 130 pounds. Thank you, Ellen. Thank you, Taiwan. I know it. I know sane people get it. And the chief, after the interview, he goes, and remember I told you, the detective that interviewed me too, he had this big brace around his neck. And the chief goes, he looks down at me because I'm little and he's big. And he's like, so how are you gonna handle yourself with a person that's twice your size? And I said, well, a lot better than your detective did. Because the detective had a brace around his neck. Boy, I tell you. Funny to me. Funny to me. So I've always been a little bit of a firecracker. Just a little bit of a fire. Yeah, I'm cracking myself up. Because it's only me here. And I crack myself up all the time. If you can't laugh at yourself, then I don't know what can you do? What can you do? But yeah, shout out to you, all my federal workers out there. You guys are doing the great work. You're doing the great work. And so, oh, thank you, John. Okay, now let me look at these comments because I always tell you that I like to read your comments. Okay, I'm old enough to know. If it makes you feel better, I work for a dairy farmer. Oh, okay. He gets no days off. Is that right? Cows have to eat every day. Get out of here. Oh, days off cost money. Yeah, I could see that. Growing up in Wisconsin, there's a lot of farmers out there. Shout out to my farmers out there in the world. We love our farmers. We need our farmers. I remember I took a trip to Oregon. I drove from San Diego to Sacramento, from Sacramento to Oregon, and I met these farmers out there. Oh, thank you, Big. Thank you, thank you. And you're beautiful too. I met these farmers out there, and they were like, I can't even remember how far back the generation went. Let me see if I can find a picture. Where is my phone? Okay, here it is. Y'all, if I lose my phone again, let me see if I can find the picture here. Thank you, Struggler, for being on it, because you already know. All right, let me see if I can find it. This is around the time I went to Mount Shasta. But I have to point this out because first of all, what year was this? This was probably around 2017. Yeah, this is when I had a CBD business called Hemp Logica. All right. And I had partnered with a multimillionaire at the time. Okay. And we had offers to buy out our company that were about $500,000. And because it was interesting because we had just started that company. Okay. Here it is. Here's the year. Let me go back. Oh, you're a guitar player. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Speaking of farmers, let me go back here. Oh, here we go. I got a story for just about everything. Just about. I'm trying to find the pictures of Oregon. I had a good time there. That's why I want to show you. Was this it? The hell was I? Okay, yeah. Okay, this was, ooh, this was a nice one. That's when I was out by June Lake. But no, I'm looking for Oregon. Where the hell is it? Y'all. Months? What year was that? Okay, it had to be 2017, y'all. And it had to be around the end of 2017. Let's see. There was a lot going on at the time. This is interesting stuff. At least it's interesting to me. Might not be interesting to you. But this is kind of like almost a show and tell. Where in the world? This was a time when I was doing a lot. But I want to show you the farmers because they were just so significant to me and kind to me. They were just good people. Okay. I don't know where the hell these pictures are. And then of course I'll get back. Am I in Washington State? No, I'm not in Washington State. Where in God's name? It must be coming up. I did a lot of traveling during that time. A lot of traveling with the business and everything. You would think if I type in farm, it'll come up. But I feel like I'm getting warm. Where the hell? Okay, let me type in farm. I feel like I'm getting warm. It's funny when I type in farm, my parents' place comes up, and that is not the case. Okay, hold on, let me see. Bear with me. Bear with me, my babushkas. Ah, here it is. Oh, Mount Shasta? No. No, Mount Shasta is in California. And it was great. Okay, so remember I was telling you about the farmers. Hey, Ben, another day, another dollar. And they had built like all of this stuff. They were into aquaponics. Another picture. Let's see. Oh, I almost bit my lip. That's one of the problems with having big lips. You bite your lip. This is my doggy I had at the time. He loved being out in nature. Rest in peace, Blue. His name was Baby Blue. It's my baby. Look at him. Look at him. Being my baby. Oh, I miss him so. I tell you. Oh, and then we ran into this lady that could paint her ass off. She was living on a farm. Look at this. This is what she painted. interesting stuff. What's this? Okay, let me see what I missed in the chat. Well, I went on a tangent. You guys. I'm back. What'd you say, Jose? The question. The question. La pregunta. La pregunta. No. What's the question? Am I single? Yes, I am single. Yeah, it looks like fine art. When I saw that art, I was like, what? And the lady was just like, oh yeah, I just paint this. And I'm like, lady, you are a genius. Bye, Ellen. Yeah, I'm single. Do I sing? Yeah, I can sing. I can hold a note. Oh, you've been to Mount Shasta? Is that right? Okay, so Mount Shasta. I have some pictures of that because that was right after this trip. We went on our way back. We stopped in Mount Shasta, and here I am in Mount Shasta, and my toes, me and my toes in Mount Shasta in the water. Me and my man at the time. my man. At the time in Mount Shasta. It was beautiful, you guys. See if I can find another picture. Look at this. Oh, you know, I had a headache when I went to Mount Shasta. I had a headache. I felt sick, and I don't know if it was because of what I got at the dispensary or if it was because the elevation or something. But yeah, I got sick, and then I had to go to the crystal store and kind of just sit down with the crystals. And that helped me. But when I put my feet in the water that was coming off of the, from the mountains, it really helped to ground me. Yeah, it was Big Springs. That's where I was. Can you see? Mount Shasta, Big Springs. It's nice, you guys. All right. Okay, let's take a look. No, I'm 26. Struggler, he told you now, didn't he tell you? If you ask me how old I am, and somebody tells you 26, and then you say, oh, I thought she was 40. Yeah. It's the attitude that makes one feel a bit out of sorts. Is that right, boys? The attitude. Yeah. Oh, the altitude. Sorry. Did I say attitude? Boys. Baby, I need rest. Yeah, I felt out of sorts big time. Yep, this is coffee, boo. Coffee that I'm almost done with. Okay. Let me see if I missed. Yeah, farmers are important, Taiwan. No doubt about it. And they were so kind to me. Okay. Why are people always worried about how old I am? Why does that matter? I know history. This is not for you. Safety. This chat is for grown-ups. If you're not grown, then you don't need to be here. So that's number one. Yeah, I do. I still sing. I still make music. You guys know I have a couple music videos out here on my YouTube page. But, that's one question I promise you I get tired of answering. How old are you? It's nothing against anybody that asks this question, but just think about it. If every time you went live, people ask you the same questions. Are you single? Are you single? How old are you? Are you single? Are you single? It just gets tiring. And it's probably because I'm tired. It's probably because I'm tired anyway. So again, this is, nothing against anybody that asks those kind of questions, but it's just like, my age doesn't matter. I'm single because I want to be single. It's another question people ask, which I find strange. You guys, do you ever ask yourself why you ask certain questions? I'm single because I want to be single. Oh, hey, your buddy. Okay, send me an email. Oh, is that what it is, history? Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm sure everybody has their reason, but that's why I like to ask. It is strange, isn't it? That's why I like to ask what's people motivation behind it. So my email is DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. Yeah, people are always asking, are you single? How old are you? Why are you not single? I mean, why are you not booed up? and that too. Are you a real doctor? Da 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 da. And you know what's crazy? How do I say this without? Okay. There's certain things that are already posted. Like if you look at my channel, you take your time to actually do your research, you will see a video pinned that says, "Who is Dr. B?" And you know why I pinned that video? I'll tell you a secret. Come here. Because people kept asking me if I was a real doctor. And you know what happened when you watch that video? You will actually see the answer is yes. The doctorate degree is in business administration. And you know what? I'm not saying this to no, they don't. You know, it's funny. This is something that we all assume. I know I'm definitely one of the people who assume this. Like when you have your degrees, like all of a sudden you get paid a lot of money. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know, every payday that I had with my degree was one that I had to put the work in for. You know, I had to go after it. It didn't just drop in my lap. You identify as a rock. Exactly. It cost me too much. The cost, the financial cost, it didn't even touch the emotional, the mental cost, but it was worth it. It was worth it because I've gotten a chance to use my degrees over and over and over again. I mean, I used to be a college professor. I used to, you know, do all of that. And I find that my school experience and then also my real life experience has always opened the door for me, always. And I come up during a time, you know, being born in the 1900s and all, that's a clue. I come up during a time where my mother and my parents, like they always taught me how to strive for more and how to just not be. Actually, I started teaching when I was 27 at the time when I started teaching at the academic level. So I was just a baby. But anyway, my parents always taught me how to strive for more. I was taught to make people tell you no. They say, oh, you need this degree. You say, hold on, I got that. They say, hey, you need the other degree. You say, I got that too. They say you need the other degree. You say, oh, wait a minute, I got that too. They say you need the experience. I got that too. Now, do you want this or that or this or that? because working for the government, you know, I did that and it was pretty competitive. But I had got beside that. I had gotten beyond that because I didn't want to be locked into a system where nobody cared or not if I showed up to work. They didn't even know I was missing because I was doing timekeeping and my supervisor wasn't even there to supervise me. I was my own supervisor. And I felt like I was dying there. And I didn't want to just stick there. Like my dream, and you guys can relate to this, my dream superseded where I was. So I went on this silent retreat because I was really afraid of leaving the government alone, even though simultaneously I was working at the college, because I worked at the college for 7+ years while I worked for the government. And I went on this silent retreat. And let me tell you, oh yeah, you still dream. 94. First of all, I'm not 55, but thank you for the compliment. I'm not 55. You're going to dream or be able to reinvent yourself as long as you're alive. You know, when a person is 55, it doesn't mean they're dead. They still have vision. And some people who become great, they become great later in life. Case in point, the KFC guy, he was retired. Let me just put you on game, youngins. Okay? I'll put you on some game real quick. And then I'm gonna read your comments because, you know, happy 11/11, you guys. I hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday. People who succeeded later in life. Just Google this. Later. This is common. Like I said, Colonel Sanders, Julia Childs. You don't know about Julia? Colonel Sanders was 62. He was 62. Julia Childs, if you don't know Julia Childs, you're too young. She was 50. Vera Wang, the designer, she was 40. Ray Kroc, the McDonald's guy, he was 52. Toni Morrison won the Nobel Prize for Literature, was 62. Samuel L. Jackson got his breakout role in Pulp Fiction when he was 45. Okay. Who else? The guy who invented ramen, you know, the ramen noodles that we eat, he was 48. Okay. So that kind of tells you a lot right there. So please do not let the social media fool you into thinking that people who are beyond 20-something have lost their whole vision and just need to go ahead and lay down and die. You crazy? Oh, shoot. Okay, let me see what y'all saying in the chat. Okay, I'm going to hate college. That's why I became a state trooper. Oh, nice. Well, shout out to my state troopers out there. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I used to be in law enforcement as well. So shout out to all my law enforcement people. I think people have a misconception about law enforcement people, most definitely. They put everybody in one category. You know, everybody's racist, everybody this, everybody that. Everybody's not that. Everybody's not that. Everybody's not what the internet is telling you. Shit. Okay. Oh, you got fired in your job? I'm sorry to hear that. What you say, Ben? I heard 40s is your best time. Still got a lot of pep in. Yeah, I got a lot of pep in your step. Baby, let me tell you something. Age on one end is nothing but a number on one hand. You're as young as you feel, you know. And federal. And it's a blessing to have those years add up. Because that means you're alive. Yeah, I can give you PTSD. Absolutely. You know, I think there's a lot of people that have undiagnosed PTSD. Um, Not just law enforcement people, but people who live in the hood, for example. You know, that'll do it. That'll do it. You know. So yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Let's see what y'all saying up in here. Oh, what you say? Oh, you hated college. That's why you're a carpenter. Yeah, that's a skill. That's a skill. You know, to do carpentry. Oh yeah, I wish I could do that. You know, there was this a show I used to watch in Wisconsin. It was called This Old House. Remember This Old House? And it was always about like people fixing things and doing. I have such an admiration for people who can do that kind of work and work with their hands and be able to create something. I wish I had that skill. Like that is a skill that I feel like is necessary. Necessary. I thought to be successful is to get older. Yeah. Mm. I guess success really is whatever you deem success to be. You know, ultimately, if being a school teacher is your objective, just like Earl Nightingale talks about in the, here's something for you guys to watch, in The Strangest Secret. Let me put you on game once again. On game, baby. My tenderonis. The Strangest Secret by Earl Nightingale. I highly recommend you take time and watch this. As you can see, it's in black and white. That means it's old as fuck. But the information is still valid. He talks about success. And one of the things he says is whatever you deem as success is success, which is also what I talk about in one of my books. And this is just based upon my own research. But he says, for example, the school teacher who desires to be a successful school, or who the let's say the housewife who desires to be a school teacher and becomes a school teacher, that's success to her. That's successful. Success is what you determine success to be. Now, like I say in my book, also Earl Nightingale didn't say this, but I said this. Of course, there's variables, like for a business example, there's ways that we measure success. You know, profitability, time in business, customer serve. You know, there's different key points, key indicators that can determine from a purely quantifiable standpoint if a business is successful. And yet, success for you might simply be starting a business. And that's a success because you started it. You see what I'm saying? All right. What y'all say now? The job can give you PTSD. Yes, I'm sure it can. What you say, Ben? Oh, I know it. You are what you think, right? Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, what does it say? I think, therefore I am, which is interesting in itself, you know. And another quote is something like, whether or not you think you can, you're right. No, Skylar, you can't be a mod, boo, because you're a baby. Matter of fact, no offense, but this chat is for grown-ups. And baby, you're 14. What'd you say, history? You don't think so? Skylar, because you're a baby. You baby. You don't know what, boo? You don't know what, history? Which I'm on. I wanted to get my bachelor's degree in history at one point. I love history. I really do. There's a lot to uncover there, you know. Um, I'm a nerd, and I didn't know that I was a nerd until way later on in life. I didn't forget about the chat. I'm asking you, what are you talking about? I just asked you. History. I said history. You don't know what? Huh? Oh, I'm out of coffee. What do I like about history? Great question, Ben. Because there's so much to uncover. There's so much that I don't know. I don't know. And what's that one quote about history being written by the people who were victorious? But there's this other book, I can't remember the name of it. But it's allegedly told from the perspective of those who were on the defeated end of history. Hey, Hurt Bloom, that's a cute name. Where'd you get that name from? But yeah, I love history. And lately here, it's been alchemical history. I've just been getting back into that. That's why I've been talking a lot about alchemy on this site. And it's been esoteric history because I have a mystery school, and I love history, and I like to go back to ancient texts, you know, like some of the works that maybe the Knights Templar was reading, for example, or the Rosicrucians. Skylar, I'm not gonna tell you no more, boo. I'm gonna tell you no more. You can be a mod 4 years from now. What you say, Tawan? A lot of history has a history behind. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, that's what I'm saying. There's so many different layers to it in the first place. You know what I mean? In the first place. Okay, let me do this. And then we're gonna fix that. Boop. Now, I bet you he won't ask me if he can be a mod again. Oh, you just came up with the name? Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. So what are you guys doing on this Friday night? Y'all just hanging out with me, shooting the shit, shooting the breeze? I'm getting ready to put this macaroni and cheese in the oven. Yeah, Knights Templar and the Rosicrucians. Yeah. Here's a book for you. I always got a book. That's what it is, Ben. Winners write the history. But there is a book that talks about it from the loser's perspective. I can't remember the name of that book. But it's a good book. And it's like, it has a white cover. I think it's like red, white, and blue. Oh, you're in Europe and it's Saturday. I have a plan to come out to Europe this year. That is my plan. That is my goal. That is something that I am looking forward to doing. I think it's time. It's time. I want to go to Spain, and I want to go to Paris, and I want to go to Morocco. Yeah, the so-called Illuminati. Okay, so here's a book for you guys. Let me go into my Audible. Do you guys have Audible? If you don't, that's okay. I'm going to share a book with you. Audiobooks. Now, these are an example of the books that I have in my Audible. You can't see them. That's my book right there. One of them. That's another one of my books too. You see Think and Grow Rich? Of course you do. That's just one version. You see Bob Proctor? Baby. Florence Shovelshin? Y'all, I'm giving you some nuggets. The Secret Door to Success. Death. It's another one I talk about in the Mystery School. Tantra by Osho. Lots of Eckhart Tolle. Louise Hay, You Can Heal Your Life. Oh my God, how many jobs have I worked in my life? Too many. Okay, so let me see if I can find that book I was telling you about. And then I'll go into the job. This is a good book too, right here. Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude by Napoleon Hill. Yeah, Rich Dad Poor Dad is good, but do you know I heard that he was like not legit? Did you hear that? I heard some things, man. I heard some things. Okay, so here's oh, I didn't mean to do that. Here's the book that I would recommend as far as this is not the history book that's told from the people who lost perspectives, but this is an esoteric type of history book, and it's called The Secret History of the World. I always mention this book by Mark Booth. Case in point, so some of the chapters. What you say, ramen? Was it ramen? Hey, Martinez. What you talking about, boo? The beginning, God peers at his reflection. I think he goes into like maybe the Elohim, many gods, okay? A short walk in the ancient woods, imagining ourselves into the minds of the ancients. The Garden of Eden, the Genesis Code. Lucifer, the light of the world, the apple of desire. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Ben, at one particular point in time, only the wealthy people could get their charts read. The assassination of the Green King Isis and Osiris, and then so on and so forth. So this book, no, I haven't read that, Boaz. What's it called? Let me write it down. Oh, you thought they were too ambiguous? Okay, let me see. Got a book recommendation. Got to write it down. Okay. Book rec. Hey, Mike. Hey, boo. Okay, what's the name of the book? The Devil You Know. The Devil You Know. Okay, is it an old book? Go back here. Oh, yeah. Who wrote that? Who wrote that one, sweetie? And let me go back to the comments. Yeah, the secret societies and all that. Okay, back to how many jobs I've worked. Oh my gosh. Maybe I've been working since I was 14 years old. I worked a lot of jobs, you know, and I don't mind working. You know, I'm at the point now where I'm semi-retired and moving towards retirement. I've ran my own companies for, gosh, almost, God, let me do the math. Hold on. Let me do the, when you got to do the math. Yeah, almost 2 decades. Okay. And now I'm just like, passive income. I just can't. Okay. How many jobs have you worked, history? Okay. Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Does size matter? Are we talking about packages? Are we talking about weights? Or are we talking about heights? And I would say no for all of the above. Because I say this because of lived experience, okay? I used to have this crush when I was, you know, in my younger years with this guy who was a beautiful man. And he was about my height. I'm 5'1". So that's one thing from a height standpoint. Then I said earlier in the live, you know, I've dated big guys, skinny guys. That doesn't matter to me. And then as far as packages are concerned, yeah, I mean, nice big packages are nice to look at. I'm not gonna lie, because yeah, of course you want, yeah, I want to see that. Okay, but at the same time, just because a person has a big package doesn't mean that they know how to use that package. You know, like I dated somebody that, you know, had a jalapeno basically, but baby, he knew how to work that jalapeno. Let me tell you something. Tell you something. Oh shoot. Yeah, you don't want to be with somebody that only wants to be with you because of your height. You don't want to be with somebody that only wants to be with you because of your physical features in the first place. That's so shallow. That's so shallow. You know, I go back to my parents. Like, they've been together forever and a day. You know, my mother took care of my dad when he had cancer. You hear what I'm saying? You know, sometimes people go through different things in life. What if, you know, a person can't use their parts anymore? What if they can't even have sex with you anymore? What are you gonna do then? That's what I'm saying. Are you gonna love them less? No, you're not gonna love them less. People major on minors. Hey, Lion, what'd you say? Nice to have you here, sweetie. Okay. Charles Blow. Oh, he did. Okay. All right. Oh, I look like your 5th grade teacher. Oh, that's so sweet. Do I take pills? Does your mama take pills? Riddle me that. My doctorate degree is in business. Does it not say, have that posted? Let me see if I'm seeing the same thing you seeing. Hold on. Because I could have sworn. Hold on. When I look on my site, hold on, make sure. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me see if I see. Not the history, not the playlist. Oh, maybe it is the playlist. Hold on. The playlist? Here it is. I could have sworn right here it says my doctorate is in business administration, and this is on my public playlist. And I'm here in my cap and gown. So I didn't just borrow somebody's cap and gown that day. You can look up my research. It's published on Google Scholar if you like. All right. Okay. What you say, Holden? Yes, they matter to individuals. Yeah, they might matter to individuals. Okay, good answer. What you say, K2M? Do you think 2019 was a reset and transfer of power and money from the oil, steel, and train Rockefeller, Carnegie, and Fitzgerald? Now we talking. Now we got a question. Hold on, it faded out. I believe their money has been far diluted in their descendants. I think that's a very good question. I think there's always things happening behind the scene regardless of the year. I'm not sure if 2019 was a reset in particular. I do feel like, this is my own opinion now, that it was a pandemic, you know, whether or not that shifted, and I'm pretty sure it did, because it kind of is logical that maybe you could hypothetically say that shifted weight behind the scenes for the powers that be that were already in power and maybe gave them more power. I don't think it necessarily changed the guards. Okay, pick up what I'm putting down. I think it may have given people more power who already had power in the first place. And maybe some new players were added to the equation. But when you think about it, like the pharmaceutical companies and all of that, they were already in power before that. And we know that because, you know, look at the commercials that you see on TV. Every commercial is like, you're sick. You're going to be sick. Why aren't you sick? You look sick. Take this. You know what I mean? Or look at the opiate crisis. You know. Now, regarding those old families like the Rothschilds and all of that, you know, I'm pretty sure that, you know, as long as there's somebody alive, maybe there's somebody still, you know, benefiting from being part of that bloodline. You know, those are old bloodlines. And, you know, some people, maybe this is just a theory of mine, maybe the people within those bloodlines, they thought way ahead of time to make sure that their wealth continues into perpetuity. Okay, good question. Thank you, Big. What you, Big, am I not supposed to answer the question? Or would it be better if I was like, well, like, I don't know? No. I can give an educated opinion when somebody asks me a question. I can do that. I'm capable of doing that. Lion, you sent me something via Facebook? Okay, Ben, what you say? Good question. No sex. That's impossible. Okay, well, you know, some things are unpredictable. They're just unpredictable. You know, how, to me, this is just my opinion. To me, it's shallow. Okay, well, I'm really not on Facebook like that. So send me an email, DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. I think it's shallow. Let's say I'm with someone, heaven forbid, and they, you know, have some sort of a health issue and they can no longer have sex with me. Am I going to say I don't love you because you can't have sex with me? What? No. No. I'm not going to do that. Okay. Oh, I'm coming to the next barbecue. Let's go. Oh, nice. I'll be the guest of honor. All right. I'll bring my cornbread. Or should I bring peach cobbler? Okay. What we say? What you say, Twan? What'd you say, Boaz? Listen, you don't need to prove anything to anyone. I know that's right. It's crazy. People come to your channel. They come to your channel and expect you not to be talking? What am I supposed to be doing? A runway fashion show? Here. Is that what you want? Let's just be real here. All right. Who said what? You keep going and going. Why? Well, you like it. I'm very glad that I can keep going and going, because let me tell you how tired I am. I'm tired. You should see me when I'm fully well rested. You should see me then. I would probably scare you. I have a lot of energy. Oh, thank you, Struggler. What you say, Mike? It's definitely possible Okay. That's Facebookable. Pandemic. Yeah, pandemic. But I can't take credit. I can't take credit for the word pandemic. I wish I could. So big, so big. It's okay when I you see the rest of my body, but it's not okay when I show my intellect. Is that right? Is that what I heard? That's what I heard. Is that what you said? I'm hearing things. You want to be entertained. Well, I'm not here to entertain you. Exactly, Jason. Come on now. Come on now. It's okay when I show my ass. Okay? But when I show my intellect, then you got a problem. That sounds like a personal problem, my love. Because, baby, I'm going to do both. I'm going to show my ass and I'm going to show my ass. Catch it. Okay. What you say? You can't. What you say, Mike Boo? Oh, was he timed out before already, Struggler? Struggler is the boss. Struggler is the boss. So, hey, I support you 1000%, Struggler. Jason, thank you, boys. Hey, Ellen. No, I'm not here to entertain you, boo. You got the wrong channel. Come again? Hey, Jason. Yeah, I do have one mod here. He'll handle business, most definitely. Yeah, see, he just did. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Struggler. You know what I mean? Why is it? Why do you guys think that some people get bent out of shape? Exactly. Some people get bent out of shape when a person decides to be their authentic self on their own channel. This is my channel that they come to, and then they get upset that I'm not performing like a circus clown for them. That's crazy, is it not? And you didn't even pay for this. You didn't pay for this. And you're not paying for this. It makes sense. I'm not here to perform. I'm here to talk to you guys, laugh with you all, cry with you too, shoot the shit with you all, heat up my smothered chicken and my macaroni and cheese and kiki with y'all. I'm here to kiki. What you say, Ben? People are the... Oh, wait, I missed it. Doggone it. You know how it disappears? People are afraid to be honest. Exactly, Jason. Exactly. Thank you, Ellen. I mean, come on now. We're here having a good conversation. You want me to turn into what you want me to turn into? The audacity. Nonsense of it all. What were we talking about before we were so rudely interrupted? Let me get my broom so I can feel like I'm also being productive, because there is something that's on this floor over here. I don't know if it's some crumbs from the cornbread or whatever, but every time I kick my slippers off, I can feel the texture. So let me grab. But by the way, this is the dress I'm wearing. It actually goes down lower than this. But I'm trying to be cute for you guys. You see? You see? You see? Come on now, I'm full of surprises. Now, let me get the broom. You know what I can't stand? Let me tell you what I can't stand. I can't stand a man that likes to try to tell me what to do, how to act, how to speak, how to dress, how to do this, how to do that. I can't stand that. Hey, Hey, Carrie. I missed you too, boo. How are ya? I can't stand that. And who does that? And please tell me y'all not out here doing this in real life. Just like you wouldn't, I don't know why I'm so sore. You wouldn't be able to stand if a woman was like, you need to act like this and act like that and do this and do that. And why you talking? Why you talking? It's foolishness. What I miss? What's wrong with men? I did say, did you hear me say something was wrong with men? Is that what you heard? No. I didn't say anything of the sort. And where you get that from? Something you done made up. Shit. Hold on. I have to plug y'all up. Who said what? Oh, yeah, I've been married and I do not have anybody's kids. Let me tell you how lucky I am that I don't have anybody's kids, okay? I feel like, I know this might sound crazy, but I feel like I won the lottery on that. And I say that because I'm not with these people anymore, okay? And I say that because it's only by grace that I don't have anybody's kids. Yeah, I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky because I'm not with them anymore. No, I don't need kids. I have a stepdaughter. She is about to be 23 years old. I don't care about us losing to China. Carrie, why are you funny? No. Oh, you sent via email? Okay, boo. No. Are you crazy? All these broken homes here, you talking about some why I don't have kids. All these kids out here that's starving, all these kids out here in foster care, or not foster care, in the shelters, and you wanna know why I don't have kids? Boy, you better sit down. No, I'm not sad about it. That's another, this is a great conversation, by the way. That's another misconception, that a woman is not complete until she has kids. Well, you're wrong. You're wrong. I have been blessed to be able to speak into the lives of children since I was 14 years old and a child myself. My first job was working with kids. You know, I still speak into the lives of children. I have a whole stepdaughter who was about to be 23 years old, who was in my life when she was 2. She was 2. I don't need to have my own niños. I don't, in order to feel complete. And I'm already complete. She doesn't have to be my DNA for me to love her. Y'all, I need to get it together. I need to get it together. Love isn't about sharing somebody's DNA. Love is beyond that. And if you don't know that, baby, you got to keep living. I like the fact that she can call me when she wants to and ask me for help. By the way, I do have to help her, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Thanks for the reminder. No, I'm living my legacy. I'm living my legacy. Not just leaving my legacy, I'm living my legacy. My legacy is already online. My legacy is in the books. My legacy is in the babies that I've already spoke words of encouragement into. It's not just about you having your own kids. If that's a limitation in itself. No. This is what I want you guys to understand, whether you choose to pick it up or put it down. Stop limiting yourselves. and believing everything you see on the internet, y'all. Come on now. Yeah, I'm not itching to have anybody's kids. Now, if it happens to happen, like it happened to the lady in the Bible, who was like, God, please, you playing, and ended up pregnant, well, then it happens to happen. But it's not something I'm looking for. I'm going to tell you that right now. And like I said, I was just talking to my dad the other day, and I was like, do you know how lucky I am? And we both laugh about it, because what? Baby, I get to eat what I want, wake up when I want, put my money on things that I want to put my money on. You talking about kids, I'm talking about buying land. You talking about war, I'm talking about peace. We're not in the same wheelhouse. We're not thinking the same. This ain't about, I don't care about what China is doing. They ain't having kids over there either. Okay, what we say? I'm 100 years, in 100 years, no one remembering us, so why not? Yeah, I don't, you know what? I don't have the ego that says my DNA needs to be on this planet. I don't have that. I got an ego, but it's not for that. I can give two shits. If it happens, it happens. But I'm not in control of that, and I'm not out here busting it open so that I can have kids. Matter of fact, I've been celibate for 2 years. So, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, Boaz. Would you teach these children something? It's very rewarding. I just worked with kids last week. No, I don't need to spread my DNA around this planet. I can spread my love around this planet. I can spread my joy around this planet. It's not about my DNA. I don't have that in me. Oh, I gotta have my DNA here. Right. You talking about kids, I'm talking about land. Baby, we not built the same. Baby, I ain't trying to give my life. Baby, I'm still raising myself. You want me to raise somebody? I'm still raising me. I'm still figuring out my own shit. You think I should just up and have some kids because you think? Boy, you better go on somewhere and sit down. And drink you some water. Like I'm about to give me some water. What you say? My wife left me and I only have one baby. I'm running out of time. But Carrie. Okay, so I get it. You're projecting. I get it, Carrie, but Carrie, if it's meant for you to have kids, baby, you don't have them. There's certain things you just can't. You know what I mean? You can't fight against. And the reason why I say I'm glad is because I'm no longer with the people that I was with. So if I would have had their baby, I'd be raising that baby by myself without them, which I mean would be fine, but why would I want to do that when I have a whole nother person in the picture? I've had requests for me to have people's kids all my life. Let's just be clear. People have wanted me to be the mother of their children since I was about 18 years old, maybe even 16. Jeez. So yeah. So, but no. No. I don't think so, y'all. I don't think so. You know, I tell everybody, birth control works. I tell you it does. It really does. Now, I've thought about in the future being a foster mom. I've thought about that because I love kids. I love kids. And there's so many kids that need a loving home. Exactly, Boaz. So many kids that need a loving home. So many kids that are just in the system. They're already in the system. Thank you for timing him out, struggler, because I don't know what he on. He on that bullshit. Trying to tell me I need to have kids. Don't even have all in my ovaries. How you in my ovaries? You don't even know how my ovaries set up. Who else is timed out? They just cutting up, huh? Hold up. A conversation didn't mean to get you all disturbed, but yes. Yeah, I'm definitely not disturbed, Ben. Why is it that when a person speaks in a way that is passionate or assertive, people assume that they're disturbed? Come on, y'all. I'm gonna do that. Cut the crap. Cut the crap, you guys. I'm just sleeping. Okay. What else? Yeah, children are not the biggest thing that I can do. I'm sorry. I understand that that's your perspective. And you know what I would say? And you know what else I would say? I would say, go ahead and take yourself and go. And then inside too, go. Pat yourself on the back. You have a perspective. Yay! So that's your perspective. You're not wrong for having your perspective, but not everybody shares the same perspective, and I think that's okay. Last I checked. So yeah, it's great. You want to have kids, be fruitful and multiply. But stop trying to tell people that they need to have your perspective because they don't have it. You're wasting your time. I don't have kids. I feel good about it. I'm waiting on my period to stop. You hear me? I'm like, okay. I say to the universe, are you holding on because I'll meet someone that I actually want to have kids with? Yeah, it's just a question. What was the question? I missed it. I missed it, Ben. But yeah, it's an assumption. Yeah, I don't see the question. I don't see the question, man. What question? What was it? Because when somebody asked me if I had kids and I said no, it became more than just a question, did it not? And that's why that person is timed out, right? Somebody asks you if you have kids and you say no, and then they go into telling you how you should. Does that not make it more than a question? Let's just be logical here. Be logical here. Cut the shit. Where's my... I'm done for that. Y'all funny. You funny. If it's meant, it's meant. So far, it ain't. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because let me tell you, there's nothing like rolling over. There's nothing like rolling over and farting in your own bed. I'll tell you that. I like it. And dare I say, because I know this is really going to ruffle a lot of people's feathers, dare I say that I enjoy not having a kid, and I actually enjoy not having a man. How about that? That doesn't mean that I don't love kids, and that doesn't mean that I don't love men. But I enjoy where I am in life. That's where I am. Wouldn't it be foolish to not enjoy these things if that's where I am? And I like that. You know? You know what I mean? Burn. It would be really disturbing if I was the type of woman who felt like, oh, I need to have some kids. Then I just go find somebody to have some kids with. Or, you know, I have a friend who went to the bank. She went that route. And her kids are beautiful. But no, for myself, if kids enter my life, it'll be because God said this is what it is. And so here you go. Or it be because God said foster care, go take care of the babies. And I'm leaning towards foster care because it dawned on me when I was a gymnastics coach and I was teaching babies and teaching children and how natural my gift is for loving children and nurturing them. I have a natural gift. I'm a natural mother. Okay. And I thought to myself then, wow, you know, I think it might really be meant for me to foster kids because I just feel that in my heart space more than anything. I don't even have a man in my life right now. How am I gonna have some kids? Y'all sound crazy. I'm gonna put this here. Check the chat. What you say, Tawan? I love women, but I feel that maybe it isn't my time to have children. That's what I'm saying. Like, gosh, how many people on this planet, and not all of them are gonna have kids, you guys? Not everybody wants to. Not everybody needs to. Okay. And it's not the end all for everybody. You know what I mean? Let people live. Let people live. You want to have kids? Have a damn kid. Shit. I'm going to take my lipstick off. This is driving me crazy. I'm going to put my chapstick on. And I'm about to put that macaroni and cheese in the microwave. Exactly. The way people having kids, people can continue to have kids on top of kids. Baby, I ain't got the type. Child. No. I had a cat. I had a cat for a week. I could not handle that cat. That cat kept me up at night. I said, no, ma'am. That cat lived down the street now with another cat lady who has a cat that, you know, so now he has a cat sister. So now there's 2 cats. But I was like, absolutely not. Let me tell you something. My sleep, no, so precious. So precious. I didn't have kids, and I've been married before and still didn't have kids. Because I was taught growing up, get married, okay? And see if you actually like that person before you call yourself having a kid with them. And that's exactly what I did. And I'm telling you, it was something. It was either this or it was either that. And I was like, absolutely, I'm not about to have a kid with this one. I just don't believe in having kids for the sake of having kids. And I think it's too many people that just carelessly have kids. That's what I think. In my opinion, I think a lot of people need not have them. And I say that because look at the shelters. Look at the kids that just in the shelters. But that's my opinion. I'm not going to tell nobody to not have kids. That's crazy. It's just as crazy as telling somebody to have kids. It's crazy. Sounds like a dictatorship. All right. In other news, I am getting ready to. I'm getting ready to heat up this. Right. How about them Dodgers? Man, you funny. How about them Dodgers? You know, did anybody watch the Super Bowl? I didn't even watch the Super Bowl. I mean, I know it's not, doesn't have anything to do with the Dodgers, but with sports, I didn't watch the Super Bowl. I didn't participate in it at all. And you guys know, I typically don't participate in the Super Bowl. I don't care. I don't care about the Super Bowl. Is that weird? I don't even know who was playing in the Super Bowl. Isn't that strange? I promise you. There's a lot of things that I'm just not. When people go left, I usually go right. When people go right, I usually go left. You know, I'm kind of that person that's just a free thinker. You know, that's probably why I go off on tangents for a minute when people try to tell me what I need to be doing, which sounds absurd to me, because I am a free spirit. You know? Oh, she's. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not into football. I give two shits. But I know that a lot of the world is into football, you know, and all that. And I get it, because we need to have something to do, something that entertains us and all that jazz. But it's just not my thing. I don't care. I don't even know who's playing. Couldn't tell you. But do I love the Packers? Yes. What you say, Ben? I watch for the commercials. They have been. Hold on. I missed that, Ben. I missed that, sweetie. I watch for the commercials. They have been saying, give them bread and a circus. What does that mean? I have been doing my best to really not participate in looking at social media like that. Like when I come on social media, I come on, I go live. I might watch this one particular person's channel who just always just has comedy, and that's it, like little short skits, and that's it. I have been keeping away from the news. I have been keeping away from who doing what, why they doing it, this and that, because you don't know if you guys remember, but back in the day, YouTube was different. It was fun. It was just people doing videos like this. It wasn't about politics. It wasn't about, you know, it wasn't reporting on the nonsensical things that we see in the news, and we might as well just watch the news. So I feel like when you go on YouTube nowadays, you cannot escape. It's hard to escape the reality of what's going on in the world. And I don't like to have anything to do with that, because that's very stressful. Oh, okay. It was Caesar said. Did Caesar say that? Is that what you're saying? Ben, sometimes I can be slow. Oh, which is kind of funny. Oh my goodness. Gimme. What you say, Taiwan? You try to be a free thinker? Yeah, for me, it's better to be a free thinker. I can't be going with what the masses says. The masses have lost their minds. You know what I mean? Crazy people. Crazy. It's a challenge to maneuver through a system that tries to brainwash you. Yeah, and it's like every chance they get, I feel like they're trying to brainwash you to buy this or do that. You need this and da 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 and da 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 da. It's just like, it's just overwhelming. It's overwhelming, and the people drink the Kool-Aid, and like I said, YouTube used to be different. I don't know if you guys remember it, but it used to be different, where you didn't have to really be concerned with seeing a lot of the shit that's going on in the real world. Like, you can actually go on YouTube and it would be a creative outlet of people, you know, their channels, and they're them speaking their speech and not having anything to do with the world, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, now you got the news channels and this and that. There's nothing wrong with them, but man, it just used to be different. So I try to stay away. I've been trying to stay away from all that, because it could be very upsetting and very disruptive, you know, just disruptive. Back in, that's why we have sports. I remember the internet, sounds, and phone jacks. It was a simpler time. Yeah, it was. Like, you know, if I look back, and this is how you know you're old, when you're always saying, you know, back in the day. And so, yeah, I guess I kind of can embrace that. But in the 80s, you know, we were grateful. We were grateful for what we had, you know. Today is a different day, you know, and we expect things to evolve over time, but at the same time, I think we've devolved in a lot of ways, you know. It was and is a form of media, yeah. You know, another thing too that I don't really like too much, and I think it's kind of a trap, is Instagram. I have an Instagram. I haven't been on it in a minute as well. Like, on it scrolling. I think you get caught up with scrolling, and the next thing you know, you don't even know how long you've been scrolling. And then some of the things that you see when you scroll, it's just like, oh my God, oh my God. And you know, another thing too is Facebook. I don't like Facebook because same thing. People arguing all the time over there. You know, what you say, gotta take stuff that you are exposed to with a grain. Yeah, I agree. Gotta take it with a grain of salt. You know, yet I have been mindful, and I've been this way in general, is why I don't have a TV in the house. I haven't had a TV since 2012. I've been mindful of what I allow. Now, I'm not perfect with this by any means at all. Okay, let's not get it twisted. But there's certain things that I don't like. I just don't like to be in my energy. I just don't like it. I don't like it. Like, I noticed when I was at my parents' house, you know, my parents love TV. There's nothing wrong with TV. There's nothing wrong with loving TV. I will never tell anyone to throw their TV away, because that's crazy. You know, that's just, I don't have anything to do with it. But if you want to do it, you do it. But anyway, I was at their house and I was like laying down. I was listening to some meditation music, and my parents are actually very Republican, which is fine. They can be Republican. I don't really give a damn. So the news was on, and it was like, you know, the Republican news. It wouldn't matter if it was the Democrat news. It was the political news. By the way, I'm not political. So, but I was raised Republican, but I'm not political. It's just... So anyway, the news was on, and I kept hearing the same stories over and over and over and over again. Do you know, I felt like it was making me sick. I didn't like it. It wasn't a good feeling. It wasn't a pleasant feeling at all. What did we say? Yeah, I'm 26, Ben. I tell you that. What you say, younger people have had it with AI. Oh, you mean they can't take it anymore? Is that right? You consume what interests you? Yeah, that's good as far as TV goes. And it makes sense that I would do that too if I was watching TV. Just like when I was at my parents' house, I did spend time watching TV. And yet what I was watching at the time, I enjoyed Sanford and Son. I enjoyed, because it's always funny, I enjoyed Star Trek. And it was, I think, like a HGTV. channel that I was enjoying too. Oh, and then there was some documentary about this crazy cult church leader that I was like, yeah, that's crazy. I can't even believe people are following this man. He's batshit crazy. You know, he done told everybody they going to hell and they're like, yay. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. But you know, that's just my opinion. Literature too. Yeah, yeah. There's certain things I will tell you right now that I cannot watch. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen it, and maybe you guys have. Maybe you notice this too. The horror movies that they have now are completely different. Sanford Sons is a show. I grew up with older shows. I grew up with Donna Reed. Donna Reed! I grew up with Donna Reed. I grew up with Mr. Ed. I grew up with My Three Sons. I grew up with the Andy Griffith Show. I grew up with, what else? Some Leave It to Beaver. I grew up with, what else? My mother would always have me watching those old shows. And my mother reminds me of a Donna Reed. My mother's like Donna Reed. People are always like Claire Huxtable. Okay, yeah, I love me some Claire Huxtable. But my mother was like Donna Reed. My mother was already, when the Cosby Show and all that came out, I was like, yeah, my mother, she got Claire Huxtable down. But before it was Claire Huxtable, it was Donna Reed. It was Donna Reed. And that other really classy lady, oh gosh, what is her name? She's a black lady, really classy lady. Can't remember her name though. She's an old school lady. Old school lady. My mother's a very classy woman. That's your era, Taiwan? Oh, Cheers, yeah. Cheers is a good show. But you know what show I actually really enjoy? And I have it somewhere. I think I have it on my YouTube. That's how much I enjoyed it. I bought the season. It's Frasier. I love Frasier. It's so good. Oh, the Fonz. Yeah, I like the Fonz. Remember, House Incorporated. What's the name of that show? We're gonna do it. Here's a chance to something. It was filmed in Milwaukee. By the way, in Milwaukee, they have a statue of the Fonz. See if I can find it on my phone. I can't find it on my phone, y'all, because you know how it is. I got a million pictures. Becker? I haven't heard of Becker. The Girl in the City. What was it? What Girl in the City? Are you talking about Sex in the City? I never seen one episode of Sex in the City. You know what's another good show though is and I caught a couple episodes of it, The Office. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. So yeah, I seen a couple episodes of The Office. I like that show. But really, you know, if I had to pick a favorite out of all of those that I would watch repeatedly, it would probably be Sanford and Son. But if I had the Twilight Zone to that, Twilight Zone's number one. Twilight Zone's number one. No, it's not funny. You know, when it comes to funny, it's Sanford and Son. Because I love Fred Sanford, and I love Lamont, and I love Esther, and I love Shady Grady. Of all of those characters, I think they're well done. By the way, because someone had a comment earlier about people who are older, like, do they still have dreams? Which I thought was kind of funny. I thought that was kind of funny. But by the way, Fred Sanford, like, he made his big acting break when he was older on that show. I think he probably was in his 40s, if you consider that older, on the Sanford show. Sanford and Son show, which was a spinoff, not a spinoff, but there was a show somewhere in another country that already had that formula, and then they brought it to America and they Americanized it. So that's where the concept of the Sanford and Son comes from, is from overseas. I don't know if y'all knew that, but I didn't know that, and I found that out. I can't remember when I found it out, but I did. Yeah, Office great. Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone is my favorite. My favorite sitcom, like sci-fi type of sitcom. I like the X-Files too, but and I like Star Trek because I'm a Trekkie. Okay, I'm a Trekkie. Okay, I'm still learning things. I still got questions about Worf and all of that. You know, lots of questions. I got a lot of catching up to do from the old Star Trek to the the second one. I listened to a lot or read a lot about the guy, the creator of the Star Trek, a lot of the shit that he went through to even get Star Trek, produced and shown on TV. Like, he went through a lot of shit. Yeah, Red Fox was a stand-up comedian, and yet there's an interview online where he's talking about, he basically hasn't had his full time, like in the limelight, so to speak, where he's, he wasn't exactly where he wanted to be. It's a very nice interview, and he's very eloquent. And it was shortly after that time I heard that that's when he got the role as Fred Sanford in Sanford and Son. Yeah, he was already a stand-up comedian, but he hadn't reached the place of being in Sanford and Son, and I think he wanted more out of his acting journey. And so when he was doing this interview, he was talking about that. He was a very eloquent speaker. Back in the day, people used to speak in a different way. Like, there was a flavor. They used words. Even if you look at the Twilight Zone, like, that's one of the reasons why I enjoy the writing so much, is because of the words that they use. I have to look up these words all the time. I'm like, ooh, what did he say? What was that? What we have here. What do I think about Star Wars? I like Star Wars. Here's a strange thing about Star Wars, though. Kind of like the Twilight Zone. Please tell me you remember. Finish the rest of this line. Okay, let's play a game. Luke. Finish the rest of the line. What is the rest of the line? Luke. What's the rest of the line? I'll wait, and then I'll get to my point. Famous line in Star Wars with Darth Vader and Luke. Please tell me what he said. Luke. Okay. Exactly. He said, I am your father. Please tell me why. Online, they're saying he never said that. I kid you not. They're saying the man never said, Luke, I am your father. You guys heard of the Mandela effect? That's what I know he said. But look up the Mandela effect and look up, what did Luke say? What did Darth Vader say to Luke? I know. Here we go. Exactly. Round 88. Luke didn't know until Yoda told him. Is that right? Tawan, do you remember Luke saying, or do you remember Darth Vader telling Luke, I am your father? I do. I do. You want to know what they say that he said? Let me get my phone. Where is my phone? They said, I kid you not, it's the Mandela effect. Mandela effect, Luke, I am your father. Oh, I thought my voice was being recorded. Mandela effect, Luke, I am your father. Okay. It says here, the Luke, I am your father quote is a classic Mandela effect example where 63% of people misremember the line from Star Wars, hey, Struggler, the Empire Strikes Back. The actual line spoken. Are you ready for this? Hold on to your hats. No, I am your father. That's what they said the man said. No, I am your father. You cannot tell me he said, no, I'm your father. He said, Luke, I am your father. He did not say, no, I am your father. Just like Rod Sterling in the Twilight Zone, I kid you not, the man had a T in his name. Now they take the T out. Now it's Sterling, not Sterling. But you cannot tell me that it was not Sterling. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting. That's just an example of a couple Mandela effects. Let me look at my messages real quick. Okay. And then we look and see what y'all saying in the chat. I'm about to put this macaroni and cheese in the oven while y'all reset. It looks like you guys are y'all sleepy? I know I'm sleepy. I'm gonna warm this gravy up with this chicken. Where does sauce come from? And warm this mac and cheese up that I got from the grocery store. I told you I wasn't cooking anything. Are y'all over here? Come over here. Come on. Come on. Puncture film and then microwave for 3 minutes. That's exactly what I'm going to do. This mac and cheese is actually pretty good. It's a nice lazy way to have some mac and cheese when you don't feel like making mac and cheese, which is why I like it. Say, sometimes you just need a break from cooking. I already made this mother chicken yesterday, so today is another day. I'm gonna go ahead and drink some water. And so let's see what we have here. I think it's 3 minutes. This is the brand. Good stuff. It'll make you gassy, but it's good. If you live by yourself, you're all right. If you have a partner, you're still all right. Oh, man. You can heat this on top of the stove, too. But, yeah, we're not doing that. We're going to turn our gravy on low so it can heat up. Okay. Yeah, it can make you gassy. That's the only issue. But if you don't mind being a little gassy, you'll be good. You'll be good. And sometimes I don't mind. Sometimes it can be annoying, but you know what I mean. Let me unplug you. I think you're charged enough for the evening. Let me grab my chair. Yeah, open the window, exactly. Open the window. And scooch on over here. And get on top of this rug that I swept. Oh, I was planning on cleaning my robes and washing my sheets, but I straight up forgot to do it. Now if I do it, it's going to take over an hour to do, so I guess I'll have to do that tomorrow. And, you know, and deal with it that way. But I will clean my bathroom tonight because it's been a few days and I need to clean it. And that'll be one less thing. And then I'll sweep the floors in the bedroom, in the bathroom again. That's my plan. But what I'm going to do, I'll sit with you guys for a bit until my food warms up. And then I'll get off the line and we'll meditate. You know, I'll give you guys a meditation. And then we'll get off the line. And what kind of bug is that? It's a green bug. There's a lizard outside. It's probably going to eat it. So So yeah, I'm gonna sit here with you guys, let my food warm up, meditate with you all, then get off the line and stuff my face and get my ass in the bed so that I can wake up at a decent hour tomorrow and go find my friend and have brunch with them. By the way, they never text me back, so I don't know. I really think that they just went ahead and fell asleep. I really do. Because they responded to the text earlier. I think they fell asleep. But I'm going to check on them tomorrow for brunch. Anyway, I have to heat up this food for one more minute. I'm so tired. I'm so lazy. It's a Friday night, you know. So what, boo? It's a Friday night. There's really nothing going on. Oh, you going to work now? Ciao, Bella. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Thank you, Ben. Thank you for hanging in there with all my shenanigans. I hope you're subscribed. Aren't you subscribed, Ben? I think you're subscribed. If you're not subscribed, then what? Might as well go on ahead and subscribe, man. I don't even know what you're talking about. But yeah. There's nothing going on a Friday night here. You know. Sometimes I think it's times like this, maybe, because maybe it's just sleep talking. You know. What's the deal with Jay-Z being implicated I have no idea. I didn't even know that he was being implicated in the Jeffrey, those files. And I haven't been keeping up with any of that on purpose because I'm like, child. The whole world is probably implicated in those files. You know what I mean? Like everybody, the cat, the dog, everybody. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't even be surprised. There's so much going on and there's so much corruption at a massive level. It's like to even try to keep up with it is impossible. It's impossible. What song is that? I can't stop working with you. Oh, it's a Jamaican song. And you work me like a stallion. Yeah. No, I don't do I can't. I mean, I've talked on this channel in a few videos about politics. I've done that, but I just be like, it makes me tired, Tuan. That's what it is. It makes me feel like, why are we so divided? It makes me feel like we're missing the whole point. Like we're majoring on minors, Like instead of uniting and getting things done, we stay divided. That's how it makes me feel. Like, why are we divided? Yeah, it seems like it's created to keep the division in the first place. And I feel like the setup is to keep people fighting. Yeah, I mean, to me it's elementary. Divide and conquer. It's really like nothing new. And that's why it's so tiring, I guess. Because it's like, people still think that way. People still think this side versus that side. It's just crazy. I don't understand. I don't get it. That's why I don't have anything to do with it per se, because I'm just like, what about you? But I'm definitely not. And then I don't care. Like, I don't care if there's other people that are political. People can be political if they want to be political. Like, yeah, exactly. There are no sides. This is side of foolishness. It's a sign of foolishness in my mind. Grown-ups fighting and carrying on, you know. Like when I was doing this training, they were talking about protesters or whatever, and one group of protesters had a shirt that said yes. Other group of protesters had a shirt that said no. The group of protesters that had the shirt that said yes said, "How could you say no to that? How could you say no?" The group of protesters that had the shirt that said no, "How could you say yes? How could you say yes to that?" So it was comical. Kind of reminds me of the state of the world. What you say, boo? Yeah, they're working for the same government, and that's the part that I just be like, I just think that people in general are so easily bamboozled. It's easy to bamboozle people. I feel like it's like stealing candy from a baby. And I'm always amazed by that. I'm like, how is it that people are still, blind? And that's the same wrestling match that's been going on since the beginning of time. It's easy for people to be manipulated in general, but it's not easy for me to be manipulated. And I don't really know why not. I kind of think maybe it's because, people have to wake up. I think maybe it's because when I was a little girl, my mother would tell me, she told me early on, she said, "You are a leader." And I think we're all leaders and we have to lead ourselves. And that did something to me. I think in a way it caused me to have the mindset of not following the crowd, which is why when I was in high school and people were like, peer pressure this, peer pressure that, I was like, what's that? Peer pressure? It sounds dumb. Because I couldn't be pressured, to do anything that I didn't want to do, because I naturally saw myself as a leader. So I'm not a follower. It's one thing about it. And I think that's probably kept me from, drinking the Kool-Aid. Now, that's not to say that I haven't had experiences where, gosh, I used to be a hardcore Christian. I used to be very judgmental of myself and of other people too. And it was not pleasant. It wasn't pleasant. That was when I was in my, I accepted Christianity when I was still a child. And it wasn't until before I turned 30 that I started to have shifts in my spirituality. It was before I turned 30. I started to have several shifts in my spiritual development that were pushing me beyond, the traditional man-made religion, and I would go back to the dreams that I would have and this, and then the different mentors that I had, the different books I was reading, which one book I read was Kabbalah for the Layman. It was a really good book, and that led me to a Jewish mentor who would teach me about some of the mysteries, and that book, Kabbalah for the Layman, it opened up the door to Jewish mysticism, in a way that I could read it. Back in Wisconsin, where I'm from, we have a lot of Jewish communities. Yeah, I was judgmental. I don't know how, because that's what I was. That's what I was. I was judgmental. Yeah, I'm absolutely. You know, if I were to looking back, absolutely, I was judgmental. Sure, I was. hmm I was working out of the stream of consciousness that I was at. You know, I don't judge myself for being judgmental. I realize that's just where I was. It was the tomfoolery of it all. You know, as a Christian in my day, you know, you were taught this is right and this is wrong. And, you know, people who do this, that's wrong. And, you know, blah, blah, blah. So it was quite easy for me to um, be judgmental because that is what I learned in man-made religion as one of the things that I learned how to be. I was judgmental of myself. This is why I'm able to speak to us the way that I am now, because I've been on both ends of the spectrum. You know, been on both ends of the spectrum, so I get it. You know, it's called in a way maybe a brainwashing that happens in a way sometimes with man-made religion, at least in my experience. And I'd come to this place in my spiritual growth, which I actually talk about in the latest book, where God, or what we call God, is beyond any type of religious categorization, you know, any man-made doctrine that we could devise, is that a word, that we could create. And it took me a long time to, I guess, come to that point. But I had started in spirituality. I started, you know, when I was a kid, I was into ESP and throwing salt over my shoulder. I was into, you know, reading poems on the bus on my way to school. So I started in that. You know, I was always connected to energy, and then I ended up getting into Christianity, which wasn't like, okay, throw the whole baby out with the bathwater. It's not that it didn't serve a purpose, because it did. These were initiations that I had to go through in order for me to be able to sit here, you know, and sometimes rock a 5-point star. There were initiations I had to go through, you see. And I'm glad I went through those initiations, because they taught me a lot. When I was in the Christian world, I was, you know, I was known as, I had a lot of titles, okay? Because I was in the church. And I did youth groups, all that. I did all that. Liturgical dancing, I did all that. I was known as a prayer warrior. That was one of the gifts. And I was known as a prophet, or the prophet of the house, which I had never heard of before. I talked about this in this book, just my spiritual journey and how it's evolved over since the beginning. Initiations, yeah, these are initiations, you know, just like, you know, Jewish mysticism has its initiation. The initiations come, when I say initiations, it's basically learning different streams, different type of knowledge. Like when I was initiated into Christianity, you know, I learned about the different books of the Bible. I learned about, you know, the different gifts that people had. I felt a connection to people like Daniel, the dreamer, and stuff like that, because those were archetypes. Those were archetypes or things that I could relate to, being when I was younger. You know, I was already having those dreams, you know, astral projecting, and not even knowing what astral projecting was, but leaving my body, being able to watch my body when I sleep, etc., etc. So naturally, when I got into Christianity and I started reading these stories in the Bible, I felt a connection, you know, to some of those people in there, because I was already having experiences, for example, with dreams. and all of that. So, oh hey, 38, 35, sure, yeah, go for it. It's just a couple of us on here, so you're more than welcome. No, I don't consider myself to be a divine being in that right. You know, the word demon is actually something that was demonized. I talk about that too in the book. What's a woman's part in a relationship? Oh, that's a great question, my love. It depends on the woman. It depends on the woman. There are many ways to answer it. But some of the ways that I answer may be because of the archetypes, because of the categories that we place women in our society, you know, in general. Like, for example, you could say, you know, a woman's a natural nurturer and this and this and that, you know, which may be the case, you know, may be the case. But a woman may not necessarily have a particular role that she needs to fulfill. You know what I mean? It depends on the woman. It depends on the woman. You know, for myself, I could say, let me go back to that question again. What's my part in a relationship? I can only answer from my personal perspective, and not all women. Oh, I was going to say gender roles. That's what I meant to say, because that answer could go back to gender roles that we have placed on women, you know, just like we have gender roles we've placed on men. My role in a relationship is to, you know, I don't even like to call it role, because when you think of role, you think of job, you think of duty. And I don't think of relationships in terms of job or in terms of duty, because the way that I see a relationship is I see two individuals coming together who are sharing their life journey together, which may last for a time and a season, which may last for, you know, however long it lasts. What'd you say, beautiful? Part in a relationship. Okay, sorry, I thought you said role. Role, part, is that not the same thing? And what do you mean when you say part? Are you saying like it can be? Okay, well then I'm on track, right? So yeah, role could be more of a job, exactly. But part could too. Like, what part do you play? Is that what you mean? So if you're going to say part, as in like part that you play in a relationship, again, the answer would pretty much be the same. It would depend on the person in the relationship. You know what I mean? The answer is contingent on each individual. Part is a relationship, is a team. Okay, that's what you mean, like partnership. Okay. So what's a woman's role as a partner in a relationship? The answer would still pretty much be the same. It would be contingent on that woman. Now for myself, like I was getting ready to get into, in Taiwan, I'll deal with what you're talking about in a minute. But I want to answer this first. It's not necessarily, for me, it's different. It's different because each individual is different. So if you were to ask me that question, I might have a different answer compared to Sally Sue down the street. You see, my part in a relationship, or the role if we want to use that word, that I would play in a partnership would simply be to be all of myself. To be all of myself, to be my authentic self. You know, which doesn't come with a list of things. Because I don't look at love as a list of things. You know, I look at love as something that you give, something that you share, something that you enjoy. You know what I mean? 38, 35. So I broke up with my girl last night because she didn't do anything, and I was just, hold on, babe. It disappeared on me. She didn't do anything and was just a liability and just complained about me not spending more time with her, even though she did nothing. Nothing was at for you. Okay, so when you say she did nothing for you, what do you mean, sweetie? So she wanted to spend time with you. Let me go back. Why was she just a liability? That's interesting. So I'm just trying to see what she's supposed to be doing because she was doing nothing. Yeah, I mean, how long were you guys together? I don't think she was necessarily supposed to be doing anything. And I don't think you were necessarily supposed to be doing anything either, other than just being two people enjoying each other, which seems pretty simple. Oh, since 2018. Okay, that's a long time. Oh, no, I said spending as in spending money. Hold on, let me go back. Oh, you meant spending money. Okay. Oh, she wanted you to spend money on her. That's interesting. Let me look at that again. Not spending more money on her even though she did nothing for me. So are you saying she wanted you to spend money on her, but you're saying you didn't want to spend that money because she wasn't doing anything for you? Is that right? Am I hearing you right? You know, I want to make sure I'm hearing you right now. She wanted to spend more money and she didn't do anything for you. Okay, gotcha. All right, that's what I figured. First of all, you was already spending. Okay. Were you spending from a place of because you enjoy spending? Were you spending because you felt guilty for not spending? You felt like this is something she wanted you to do and so you were doing it? Or were you doing it out of your own will? Oh, you hate spending money. So why were you doing it? Let's just start there. Yeah, but why were you doing it? Well, that's the question. First of all, on my iPad, it's difficult to know where to look because I don't normally use my iPad to go live. It's new for me. Like I can look here, there, Taiwan, I'll deal with you in a minute. But first, 38, 35. To me, money is a tool to help people. Okay, well, if you were giving her money and you were enjoying doing it and you see it as a tool to help people, then number one, that was something that you chose to do. Okay? So then if it's something you chose to do, you see it as a good thing, I don't understand why you would be disturbed by that because you were doing it out of the kindness of your heart. Okay? However, if you were giving her money because you felt like you needed to, but ultimately you didn't want to, so secretly you were resenting it, then I could see why that would be problematic indeed. So which one was it? Or none of them? My problem is that if that we are in a relationship, we are each other's priority, but she wouldn't spend a dime on me and didn't contribute anything. Well, I mean, okay. There's a few ways to address this. Oh, you didn't resent. Okay, well, if you didn't resent your own actions, then you gave, and you gave out of love. Case closed, right? So then it doesn't matter whether she gave you anything or not. Because when you give freely, you're not keeping score of saying, I gave you this, and then I gave you that, and then you didn't give me. You know what I'm saying? So it's either one or the other. You see what I'm saying? So you gave freely, you enjoyed giving. So you can't be mad at her for not giving you anything if you gave freely. Because when you give freely, you're not giving with an expectation to receive. That's just like, for example, I went out on this dinner with this guy. No, love doesn't keep score. No, baby. No, baby. Love doesn't keep score. It doesn't keep score. It doesn't keep records. Love has no expectations. It freely gives. It freely gives. It gives because it wants to. That's why when you give, you got to make sure you're giving because you want to. Not because, but love doesn't keep score. Love. This is something that you must learn, my love. This is why you're upset. You know what I mean? And I was going to say this. That's just like one time I went out to dinner with this guy. I paid. I enjoyed paying. It was a very expensive dinner. I didn't expect anything out of that. You know what I mean? But that's not to say that you're not hurt because she didn't give to you. Maybe you wanted her to give to you the same way that you were giving to her and she did not. That's a great conversation to have with her, but that doesn't mean that you're saying you give to me, I give to you, and now that I gave to you, I think you should give to me. Instead, you could say, hey, I also enjoy receiving. Not because you're giving, yet because you enjoy receiving. You see the difference? I hope I'm making sense. Now, what you say? Yeah, got to be from the right place in the beginning. Okay, you live in NYC. Uber is $50 back and forth. Yeah, that's a lot of money right there. Okay. Let me run you through something and you tell me if I'm not giving out of love. Okay, well, you know if you're giving out of love, but go ahead. Go ahead, sweetie. Taiwan, you off the chain tonight. Have you been drinking? You are off the chain, my love. And are you okay? I'll wait for your story 38-35. In the meantime, Taiwan, all the things you said here were off the chain. And by the way, I saw them. And I don't need you to have any faith in me. That's not what I'm here for. Okay. I mean, and if that's what you think, then that's what you think. You're entitled to your own opinion. That's what I want to say about that. Hey, Ken. Okay. How you doing, beautiful? What you say? Uber's $50. Okay. To the Cheesecake Factory. Oh, I like the Cheesecake Factory. I wonder if they still have that one dish there. Flowers, $50. Dinner, $150. I asked if she has a cheaper what, boo? And she does. Oh, a cheaper option? And she does. It's $50. She tells me I'm robbing her if I don't pay. A cheaper Uber. Okay. 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 Let me go back there and read it because you said Uber. Uber to the Cheesecake Factory, $50 per hour. Ask her she has a cheaper Uber, and she does. It's $50. She tells me I'm robbing her if I don't pay. So she's saying that you're robbing her if you don't pay for the more expensive Uber. And how are you robbing her if you don't pay for the more expensive Uber? How is that robbing her? Because that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make sense. You're not robbing her if you don't choose the more expensive Uber, because you're not taking out of her pocket. So how are you robbing her? That doesn't make sense. Is she trying to say that she expects you to pay for the more expensive Uber? Is that what you're trying to say? And why would she want you to pay for... Yes, you say Ken. Why would she want you to pay for the more expensive Uber when there is a more affordable option? And how is that robbing her by you deciding to control your own budget? That's my question. That's what I would ask her. Did you ask her that? What you say? I'm not intentionally keeping score, but reality is keeping score. And if it's a problem to spend $50 when I spend $250, that's not me keeping score. That's just her not contributing to the relationship. Well, you have to sit down with the person that you are in a relationship with. You know what I mean? You expect her to contribute financially, obviously. She expects you, right, to contribute financially. You seem to be the only person that's contributing financially, and that's your issue, ultimately. Well, no one is required to do anything in a relationship. You've been unemployed. Okay. But also, too, you've been giving from a place of love. You give because you want to, not because you're resented. So whether or not you've been unemployed and whatever and this, those are just extra variables, because at the end of the day, when you give, you smile on the inside. Is that right? Because it sounds like it's a mixture of smiling, but it's also a mixture of resentment. And that's two conflicting feelings going on there. Mm-hmm. You don't resent anything you did. Okay, so what is you being unemployed for 1.5 years has to do with the story at hand? Are you saying that you gave even though you didn't have, but you still gave with a smile and you were still happy to give? That's what I'm saying. Love has no expectations. If I'm saying I give 80 and we a team, I expect you to give 20. Just be by yourself. Just be by yourself. Well, teams work together in different ways. Somebody might do this is their strength. Another person might do that, this is their strength. But if you're looking for somebody that can meet you halfway, then find somebody that can meet you halfway. Obviously, that lady is not it. And I understand. I understand. Yeah. Like I'm saying to you, if you want a teammate, so to speak, and I get it, you want somebody to meet you 50-50, then find somebody that can do that. Obviously, that lady is not it. Not even halfway, 20%, whatever it is. If you want somebody to meet you at 20%, because you feel like that's what teammates do, and I understand that, then find somebody that can meet you at 20%. So, that's why I say everybody is different. Everybody's different. I get it. I was in a relationship where, hey, some people have strength, depending on who your team is. For example, I was in a relationship. I've been in a lot of different relationships. I am going to tell you from my experience, where I was taking care of 90%, not even 90%, probably 100%. I was taking care of 100% of the finances. I did that for years. But I got tired. I got tired because it was hard for me to take the weight of that myself. I was married, okay? It was hard for me to, I felt like financially I was taking one step forward and two steps back. It was hard for me to do everything on my own. I needed more support from a financial standpoint. I needed more support. I couldn't be in that relationship anymore, pulling all of my financial resources without getting any type of assistance. Person didn't contribute because, well, they just couldn't keep a job. Couldn't keep a job, for example. You know, and it's no shade to them. But what I'm saying is, I couldn't keep. You never been married to one? I couldn't keep up with. He just couldn't keep it. You gotta ask him. That was his issue. You gotta put him on the stand and ask him. I can't answer that for him. I can't. But having said that, that's what it was. So I didn't. Was he a career? Did he have a career? He had his degree and all of that, but he just had issues. He had different issues for different reasons. Why? I don't know. He had a business. It just, everything was, no. You know, he had issues. Let's just put it to you like that. Not that, you know, sometimes he didn't try. Yeah, of course he tried. I never, you know, speak down on him. He's a good person. Matter of fact, he's a great person. Matter of fact, it was hard for me to leave. Struggling businesses, not just businesses, but, you know, all kinds of different things. They're just struggles. Let's just put it to you like that. And jobs and, you know, churches that didn't pay, or inconsistencies and this and that and this and that. But the point of it all is I loved him immensely and still do, yet I couldn't be in a romantic relationship with him because from a financial standpoint, it was really affecting my finances. I'm not going to be specific about his situation because that's personal to him, and that's out of respect for him. I don't know what he was doing in that last year. I couldn't even tell you. But there were a lot of jobs that, you know, he couldn't keep. Might go off on the boss, you know, might miss days, you know, issues, just issues, you know, his own personal issues. Doesn't matter what happened, but what does matter is that I couldn't because I needed help. I couldn't do everything by myself. If I could have done everything by myself, I would have done everything by myself. I couldn't do everything by myself. I needed help. And that's why I say I felt like I was taking 2 steps forward and 1 step back with that person from a financial standpoint. So I had to remove them from myself in a romantic sense. What do you say? What does it happen? What do you say? 38. It does matter what happened because in order to prevent it from happening. No, baby, that was 100 years ago. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I'm not there. I'm not there. That was a long time ago. I've had many relationships since then. You see, that's why I say it doesn't matter what he did, what he didn't do. What matters is my decision that I made, which is why I'm here. Would you say? Think about this. At the time, if it mattered, maybe it could have been fixed. I brought it to his attention, but it wasn't. I wasn't like, bye. No, I brought it to his attention. And it wasn't fixed, you see. And that's okay. It's not meant for everyone to, it's not meant for you to be with people always until eternity ends. And some people are in your movie for a season. I've not been that type of person that feel like you need to be here until the end of time with me. I can enjoy you for a time in a season, and I did. And to this day, he and I are still very good friends. Very good friends. No, actually, I didn't bring up issues. I brought up, hey, this is where we are. This is what I'm doing, where I see I'm not helping you by me doing this. Matter of fact, I'm seeing myself as an enabler. So I'm not helping you reach your full potential by being an enabler. So I can't keep doing that. I'm not helping you that way. So yeah, that actually was the conversation. If you really want to know, you know. Because you learn 38, 35 that nothing is forever. Marriage is a contract. You know, and the older you get, the more wisdom you have, and you see that it doesn't have to be forever in order for it to be, in order for it to have value. I'm very grateful that I had that experience. I had many experiences, you know, but it doesn't have to be forever. I don't have any regrets about it. Matter of fact, doesn't matter. Those are contractual. It's a contractual agreement, and contracts can be broken. Who cares? And what I'm saying is, ideally, you go into the situation hoping and wanting, but that doesn't mean that it works out like that. Life is not always a fairy tale or a storybook. I'm not sure if you're aware of that now. You just broke up with your girlfriend. So that ought to tell you something. No, I don't regret anything, and it's not a matter of not honoring vows. It's a matter of choosing yourself over contracts, which actually is wisdom. There's people who stay in relationships and they actually lose themselves because they feel convicted, like they need to stay in these relationships, and yet these relationships can be quite toxic for them for one reason or another. Should they also stay in their relationships because they said vows? Let's be real. You're not even in your relationship because of a $50 Uber ride. I'm just saying, let's just be real. Let's just be real. I don't consider the person that I, left to be a cancer, to be a drain, to be any of those things. They're not a bad person at all. Yet I know for myself it was time for me to do what I needed to do for me, which really had nothing to do with them. And maybe that's why I don't have any regrets about it, because I'm old enough to know that love takes on different forms sometimes. And that doesn't mean I need to have you intertwined in my finances in order for us to still have love for one another. You see. What you say, boo? What happened is that she said she was going to end it all, so I said we have to go to therapy. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Taiwan, your sign and making vows under the deity who isn't even from you. Yeah, I mean, what, that's your perspective. Taiwan, why are you, I thought that you said that I was evil, so why are you here still? Isn't that strange? She was unstable and couldn't control herself. Is that right? Well, you know, it's interesting. I don't have anything negative to say about anybody that I was in a relationship with, because that was the past. What you say? The thing is, I need a wife and a mother for my kids. Okay, so you're recruiting because you need a wife and a mother for your kids. Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, Taiwan, didn't you call me the devil? Didn't you say that? I thought that's what you said, and you said you had to be careful. Or was that another person that took over your body? I'll wait. Okay, 38, 35. I'm waiting. She had an electric fire and didn't want to pay an electrician because it was like 150, even though her house would burn down. Okay. I don't have kids yet. Okay. Your future kids, I see. Okay. Well, I mean, obviously 38, 35, you had a lot of issues with this person. I don't even know, did you even like them? Did you like them? So I had to pay the electrician $400 to come back because she turned him away. You chose to pay the electrician because you didn't have to, but okay. But I get what you're saying. Okay. Okay. It's best just to sit and just be. You know? Just sit and just be. You know, the lady, you done already broke up with her. So it really doesn't matter what happened, what she did, what she didn't do, what she could have did, and why she didn't do it. You don't want to keep yourself in that energy, but maybe right here you're just venting, so I get that. But what I'm saying is, even, oh, my chicken. Okay, we're good. Hold on, let me start this microwave over. What you say? Ooh. On top of that, she has no health insurance, even though she has a full-time job and complains about her health. Yeah, why were you with this person? You don't even sound like you like this person. Somebody that you love so much, you got a lot to say about him. I didn't leave because I don't love her. I left because she's an insufficient adult. Well, we all have our issues, indeed. Indeed. And what are you going to do moving forward is the question. Now that this person is out of your life space. Now what? Now what? You're done with her. You moved on. She was this. She did that. She did this. And she did that. Okay. Well, great. But you chose to break up with her. So, wonderful. Now what? Now what? What do you do now? Oh, you don't regret anything. Good. You need not regret anything. It's already been done. But now what? Now what? And yes, Taiwan, you did say certain things. I know because I read them. I'm asking what woman's part because I don't want to repeat the same mistakes. I think at the end of the day, you have to sit with yourself Just sit with yourself. If I were you, first of all, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, you didn't have to see it because I saw it. It was before you got here. Okay. Well, if you fully know what you're doing, then you don't need any opinion. You know what I mean? If you already know you okay. 29. All right. That's good. It's a nice age to be. Yeah, but you say you know what you're doing. You know what I mean? Jelly bean. So you already know what you're doing. You fully know, I fully know what I'm doing. That's what you said. So if you fully know what you're doing, I don't know about that, Taiwan. You kind of went way left for a minute. My energy is reading something completely different. I'm gonna trust my intuition on that. You only get one time to show me who you really are. And then I know. What you say, 38, 35, I'm currently not in a relationship and I don't know how to function perfectly in a relationship. That's why I'm saying, boo, to spend time with yourself. Just take off from relationships for a minute, take a break. Spend time with yourself. Enjoy yourself, love yourself, pour into yourself, nurture yourself. Nobody is going to be the perfect partner ever. There's no such thing. Just like they say, if a person is looking for a perfect church, you'll never find a perfect church because nothing's perfect anywhere. Yeah, just take time off from relationships and trust your intuition. Just like your intuition said, I'd never jump into another relationship. Maybe that's your intuition speaking. Allow that intuition to speak. Take time off and just focus on you. You have to be cautious about people. Well, I do too. This is my life. And people who show up with energy and they immediately start telling me things and telling me I don't trust people who can't look into the camera and this and that, that kind of has an energy of being a little bit off to me. Especially when you didn't have that energy yesterday. It's kind of like, what is that? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde energy is what it's giving. What you say is not my intuition. I just don't think it's reasonable. Okay, well, you don't have to call it your intuition to get in this here. Okay, well, then do that. Follow your own advice. That's why I say you don't need my opinion because you say you already know. Yeah, well, you don't need my opinion because you already know. You just told me. Okay. Well, that would be my advice. The part about what do women bring and this and that, it depends on the woman. It depends on the woman. That's why I say spend time with yourself. Okay. Well, then you already have the answers. And around we go. Different women bring different things. That's your answer. It's not about necessarily what a woman brings. It's about you sitting with yourself. And as you sit with yourself, you explore yourself, you love yourself, you get more clarity on what it is that you bring to the table and what it is that you desire someone else to bring to the table. And this is why it's important to spend time with yourself. And if that answer does not float your boat, then it doesn't float your boat. But that is my answer because you asked me. And I'm okay with you thinking or having an opinion Good morning. Good morning, Laser. How are you, my love? I'm okay with you having an opinion about whatever you just said there because everybody has their opinion. People know you for 5 seconds and, you know, think that they have you figured out. You know what I mean? Give you something more external, such as what? You want a particular answer, but I don't really have one for you. Oh, it's hard to fix yourself when you're already great. Okay. Well, then there's nothing that you need to, if you're already great. Oh, Miriam. Okay, Miriam. How are you, my love? You know, you're already great. You already said you wouldn't jump into a relationship. You already said you have basically you have an expectation for somebody to give 20%. You already have your own answers. You said that. You said you were already great. Mm-hmm. You're already great. You're already good. That's what you said. It's hard to fix myself when I'm already great, you know. That was your quote verbatim. You know what I mean? Well, you said that. I didn't have to read your mind. That's what you typed. Come on now. Come on now. It's right here in the chat. Okay. And if we can't be kind in the chat, then we don't need to have the chat. Because I guarantee that I do not need to be here. Don't you hear that microwave going off? And I got smothered chicken on the stove. So either we're gonna act like we have some sense up in here, or I will end this chat so fast your whole head will spin around. Now let's keep it together up in here. And respect yourself when you're in my house. Because when you're in my life, you're in my house. Let's get it right. I'll be 46 in April. So please, take your shoes off when you come up in here. And if you don't know what that means you're too young or you don't have enough maturity, regardless of your age, to be here. Now, do we have any other questions? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. But I know if I came on somebody's live and I was genuine and I asked a question and they gave me an answer, I would simply be glad that they actually paid attention to anything that I said, because I would realize that they didn't have to. And I would be grateful for that. But we live in a different time, don't we? I'm just saying, it's hard to read sometimes the way that people present themselves online. But I would say that many people come across as just, I just shake my head. That's fine. 38, 35. Yeah, I'm glad. And thank you for coming and sharing your story as well. Thank you for sharing your time and your energy as well. I appreciate that. You know, at the end of the day, you already know what to do, and I'm glad that you already know what to do. But yeah, you know, you can't expect, I mean, women are going to do this and men are going to do that, because that's just not always the case, because everybody is so different, you know. Everybody is so different. Just like you might have a man, maybe, who maybe doesn't contribute financially, but maybe you have a kid with that man and maybe he's a stay-at-home dad. And maybe that's how. Oh, hold on, make sure my gravy is good. Because y'all, I don't play with my gravy now. And maybe that's just the way, you know, he contributes, because he takes care of the baby, which is a full-time job in itself. You know, maybe he does all the cooking, maybe he does all the cleaning, maybe he takes care of the baby. Maybe that's what he does. That's how he contributes. And maybe the wife, exactly, they have that type of partnership. You know, where the wife is, that's how they set it up. Maybe the wife goes out and, you know, makes the money, and the guy stays at home and he takes care of the household. Might have that. You know, maybe that's how some people run their relationships. You know, my parents are very old school. You know, my mother retired early. My mother does all the cooking. My dad doesn't know. My dad need not be in the kitchen. That's not his calling. What you say? My mind won today, and I'm grateful, but you know, it is sad. Okay, what is it sad because you broke up with them? Well, that's natural. It's not easy. It's not easy to break up with someone that you love and with somebody that you care about. You know, you're a human being. So it makes sense that you would be sad, even if it's something that you know maybe you needed to do. Go ahead, Taiwan, ask the question. It's sad because I know she's self-destructive and I won't be there to protect her. Well, you can give her a number to a hotline. There's different hotlines, like she could text and they could maybe help her when she's in that place of being self-destructive. Let me see. What's the name of that hotline? I just sent this to someone. Let me see. Oh. I'm digging. Oh, here it is. The hotline is called what's the name of that thing? It's number 741741. 741741. She could text them. Yeah, she could text them. Let me see what else. Make sure I got all the information here. Yeah. And they would talk to her online. Well, I didn't know you could call that one. I know you could text them. What'd you say? Oh, hey, Miriam. Thank you for, first of all, Miriam, thank you for being positive. And thank you for being sane. Thank you for being sane, and thank you for being positive. I love how you're always positive about life, even though life can be tough sometimes, and you look beautiful and you love your beauty. Thank you, Miriam. That is probably the best compliment that I got all night long, and I appreciate it because it is not easy coming on here, and you just never know what bag people are going to come out of. I'm going to tell you that right now. And then some people, it's like 1 minute they like you, then the next minute The next minute they're calling you evil. You just don't know. So I appreciate you actually saying those kind words. They mean a lot. That's probably the only thing that keeps, one of the only things, energies that keeps me coming back and even doing a live. Because let me say, many times I have thought about just not doing lives anymore, just forgetting about doing lives anymore, because I get people who I feel like just don't appreciate it. I get people who sometimes are just mean for no reason. I get people who are judgmental for no reason. I get people who come across as kind and then come to find out they're really not. And so I've thought many times of, why do I even go live? I don't need to go live because Uber is Uber, y'all. Because YouTube is not a source of income for me. I'm already semi-retired. I don't even need to show up here at all. I show up here because I love people, because I want to give from my heart, because I want to laugh with people. I want to ask them how their day was. I want to talk with them. I want to kiki with them. I want to cry with them when I need to cry with them. I want to meditate with them to show them another type of meditation that they could do, etc. But let me tell you, many times I have thought about, you know what, maybe this could be my last live, because I get tired of feeling underappreciated. Underappreciated. And it's crazy because it's going to come in time, a place in time in this world where you're going to have mostly AI. A lot of these videos are going to be AI. It's not even going to be real people on here talking to you. And people are going to long for the days where there was some real person who was coming on live, who was being transparent, who was sharing their heart, who was crying with the people, who was meditating with the people. People are going to long for that day, and I am not going to be the one to show up because of the nature of people. Flip-flop. Taiwan, if I were being honest, I say you flip-flopping tonight. Totally. And that's the type of energy that makes me not even want to click my button and say, let me go live today. And this is not to point you out, not to make you feel guilty, but I'm just being real. No, not AI. I'm just saying the way you flip-flop, the way you flipped the script earlier today, that didn't make me feel like I could really trust you like that. But I'm glad you like the meditation. Yeah, thank you. I am very caring, and that's why I show up here. And when people come up here and they're like, you know, I'm definitely mean, judgmental, and a professional troll. I mean, come on now. I don't understand. I'll never understand the mindset of people who want to poke holes or want to make strangers or try to make strangers feel bad. I'll never understand that energy, because let me tell you something. Somebody showing up for you, somebody putting their dinner on hold for you, my microwave going off right now, somebody who's tired. I'm just saying, somebody that's genuine, that's not the type of person that you want to mistreat, because they could easily take their energy and then you'd be stuck with AI bots. You'd be stuck with people that don't give a damn. You see what I'm saying? So think about that. And this is not just me. I'm not the only kind person on the internet. This is anybody's live that you go into that's giving positive vibes, that's giving meditation, that's sitting before you with some mala beads. Like, come on now, read the room. Read the room. Read the room. Read the room. That's added to say that you never know what a person is going through. You never know what a person is going through. So when a person chooses to turn on their camera and show up and be present for you and ask you how your day was, be more present for you than probably everybody that you've come in contact with for the day. Don't take that for granted, because it's not guaranteed. Never take a person's kindness for granted. I'm going to say this because some of y'all really need to hear it. Never take a kind, I can't even say it now because I'm tired. Never take a person's kindness for granted. You will box yourself in a corner. Yeah, I'm not talking about most people, and that might be true. Although I know some people who are really good. Like, I'm subscribed to some people. I go to their channel. They're really sweet individuals. I know them. I have their number in my phone. You know, I've been watching them for years. I know two people, at least two people like that I go to their channel and I enjoy. Maybe three. But two of them, I have their numbers. One of them, I flew them out to a conference that I did when I did a holistic health conference for Women's Circle International back in the day. What I'm saying is, you guys, even if people are on some nonsense, that need not affect your level of kindness. What I'm saying is, be kind. It don't cost you nothing to be kind. It's free. Don't we already live in a world that has enough darkness already? How are we making this world a better place? That's the question you need to ask yourself every day. What you say? I will, but will definitely because hurt many people possibly. Hold on a second. What you say, young man? I will definitely cause hurt too many other people as possible because it makes you happy. People like you are different. You're great. And that's what I'm saying. If it makes you happy to hurt other people. Oh, I cut myself yesterday on accident. Doggone it. And it welted up. That's a sidebar. I'm gonna use my chapstick too. Dang, man. It need not make you happy to hurt other people. It need not. Need healing. If it makes you happy to hurt other people, you need to ask yourself why. You need to ask yourself why. It's a lot of people that have that mindset and they show up on people's lives. Do we not already have enough of that energy in the world? Why would you want to add to that? Why would you want to add to the pain of the world? Why would you want to do that? I'm just asking. I'm not here to lecture anybody today. I'm just asking to try to understand. At the end of the day, we have a lot of broken people. And we need healing is that's why the channel is here. Because we need healing in this world. Do you not see how dark this world is? Do you not see? Do you not see homelessness? Do you not see children starving? Do you not see the violence of this world? You want to add to it? Something in us is missing when we want to add pain to this world. I'm going to do this meditation. Oh, hey, 3321. Good morning to you, sweetie. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being sane. Okay. Yesterday was my mom's 11-year passing anniversary, hardest day of my life. I'm so sorry that you had to. I'm so sorry. And sometimes it just never gets any easier. I understand that too. You know. And I commend you for trying to turn that into power. I commend you for that because I know that's not easy as well. You know. And I do what she taught me and spread as much. Thank you for spreading love. That's what I'm talking about, 3321. Spread love. Spread love. And if you can't spread love, then sit with yourself, as I suggested earlier, and start practicing self-love within yourself. Well, that just means that there's something within you that's missing. Because if you're looking to ruin somebody's day, that means you're not happy. Because happy people don't seek to ruin anybody's day. That's not a happy person. And that's why the saying goes, misery loves company. What you say, 3321, she taught me that God made us all carefully and wonderfully and we're not mistaken. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. What a beautiful thought. Each hair on my head was counted and designed. Absolutely. Let's go ahead and have a moment of silence for your mom. Okay, let's do that. My microwave is going off, so I apologize for that. So have a moment of silence for your mom. All right, yep, moment of silence. Thank you so much for sharing that, the lessons that your mom taught you and how you continue to be a light in this world. Most definitely. Hey, Stephen, how you doing, my love? So there are two things that make me happy: helping people that need it and hurting people that have it coming. Well, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not here to correct anybody. Your perspective is your perspective. I'm not going to tell you you're right or wrong. Stephen, don't even try to figure this one out. It's going to be a while. Okay, her name was Lorraine. How do you pronounce that last name? It's a beautiful name. From South Philly, known as Big Red. Okay, shout out to you, Big Red. Where is my sage? Let me light some sage for your mom. I have some special sage. It has some flowers. Sorry, I'm here. Here's a sage. Oh my goodness, my chopstick. Okay, and we're lighting this for the mother that passed away. Let me go ahead and pull her name up. I'm back. Oh, my my iPad died. Okay, let's get her name. Lorraine. Lorraine. we speak your name. Thank you for allowing us to honor you. Yep, sage for the loved ones. And this is for all the loved ones who have passed away. We honor you. We respect you. Hey, Big Don Dada. We have a moment in silence. Let's go ahead and have a moment of silence to the loved ones who have passed away, you guys, before we continue. We are definitely honoring Miss Lorraine. Any of your loved ones who have passed away, we honor them. We respect their memory. We thank them for their energy. Thank them for everything that they taught us, everything that they gave us. Oh, I'm tearing up. Everything they poured into us. We speak their name. If you have a loved one who passed away, speak their name. Speak their name. We honor the memory of our ancestors. Thank you, ancestors. Okay? I don't have any issues crying, Taiwan. Matter of fact, it's healing. It's very healing. Very healing. Anyway, Big Donzada. Okay, 38, 35. You remember me from where? Oh my gosh, yeah, I should do that. Do you have any ideas of how to do that, Steven? Big Don Dada. I'm good. Okay, what do you remember, boo? Where's my other slipper? Okay, yeah, I got my other slipper. Okay, so how do I do it? Steven, how do I do it? What do I do? I'll send it to you in private. What you gonna send me? A dick pic? Okay, you're a med student. Okay. It's not ringing a bell just yet. You're from NYC, so it's hard to remember girls by their face. You recognize me from the back. Is that right? I'm so flattered. Do you tell all the girls such sweet things? Maybe like a year ago. It's okay, Twan. I don't even care now. I moved on. Once you see things, you don't unsee them. Now do you? You do? You know what, 38? I don't know what to tell you. I forgive, most definitely. I was supposed, you were, huh? Who? Say what now? I was talking about God, is that right? What did I say? Refresh my memory. Super. What? Boy, what? Okay, but I was doing a live. I don't know. I gotta get ready to them, you guys. Guys. Yeah, God is in everything. That sounds about right. That makes sense. That makes sense. You know what happened? So my iPad decided to Mm. Are you like me, where when you eat candy, you end up chewing it? Check under the fridge. What you mean? Where's my phone? You know what, Steven? I can't stand you, boy. You almost got me. You almost got me. Steven, you a bad boy. You a bad boy. I don't know why you recognize me either. Shoot. So good. What makes your teeth hurt when you eat like that? That's what he said, Taiwan, recognizing me from the back. I don't even understand that. I don't even understand that. But I guess it's definitely not the most romantic thing to say to somebody. But okay. Whatever. Whatever. Y'all. I put my clothes in the washer because apparently I'm still farting around with y'all. Why is that? Oh my goodness, underwear. These underwear. Talk about having your panties in a bunch. Caught up in physical attraction. Makeup goes crazy. Girls be looking different. You know, things change with makeup. Back in my day, I was looking crazy most definitely. I was looking crazy too. Steven! I used to wear I used to wear a lip liner that was really heavy. But now I don't wear makeup. Because unless I wear lipstick when I feel like I want to be extra cute. But yeah, I'm kind of lazy, you know, and makeup takes time. Makeup takes time. But makeup changed a lot. And you know who I think actually helped to influence that change? Now, I might be wrong, but this is just my opinion. I feel like the drag queens and Kim Kardashian changed the way when I say regular, I mean like your everyday person that's walking the streets, you know, like 9 to 5, Sally Jane, changed the way Sally Jane put her makeup on. Because at one point, people were not contouring and this and that. That was something that other people did. Like maybe the celebrities did, like stage makeup. At some point in time, stage makeup became the standard for your everyday makeup. And I remember because I was working at this college at the time, and I used to sit up at the front desk. Yeah, I'm not a fan either. I would sit up, but people do what they want. I would sit up at the front desk and I would see the students come in, and they'd be coming in with their bonnets on. You see my face. You do what you want, okay? But they would be coming in with their bonnets on, and then they would be coming in with their fake eyelashes. Also, too, fake eyelashes. It didn't used to be like it is now. I've never liked fake eyelashes. I've just never liked them. I mean, I prefer a more natural look. No, these were women with bonnets. But now there's men with bonnets. I've seen that now. Times are a changing. Times are a changing, but yeah, they would come in and they'd have their bonnet on and they'd have their eyelashes on. The eyelashes now have gotten out of control. Okay, Taiwan, bye. They've gotten out of control. And I'm not. I prefer to not have to even go through all those changes. You know, and what's ironic about it all is that the makeup and stuff, like, it's actually very toxic. Oh, you're African? Oh yeah, I love RuPaul. I love RuPaul. He's a pioneer in a lot of ways. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What'd you say? Okay. Their alter ego. Your opinion on this would probably offend people. Okay, yeah, it might. It might, but I won't be offended. And Stephen wants to know your opinion, so there you go. There you go. Good afternoon. I do not. And what's your name? Bad something. I'm gonna say this. When you come into this chat with sense, please. Because I'm holding up my dinner. Well, I get the food out of the microwave. I'm gonna just let it sit there. Google humming king of the world. Okay. Oh, 38, 35. I thought you said he didn't say nothing. Wasn't that you that said? Yeah, you said he didn't say nothing. Y'all both be the reason why I don't come back and do it live anymore. Yeah, and I'll be like, it was because of 38, 35, and it was because of Taiwan. Yeah, he did apologize. He did. Although I'm not really offended by that because, gosh, I said the word demon has been demonized, but, you know, just like the word witch has been demonized through man-made religion. But y'all not ready for that story. What you say? Hey, you're not gonna put that on me? No, no, you can't. No, y'all was both cutting up. Let's just be real. And I'm telling everybody. Dr. B, you say my name like my mama. Oh, your mom sounds like a sweet lady. Had to be a sweet lady, had you? So yeah, you're so cute. But yeah, I'm telling you, y'all be the reason why I don't come back, and I'll be like, it's because of them. You see, don't caution nothing to be kind. Y'all both got on my nerves this evening. If I were being so honest, both of y'all. Shit. What you say? Nah, I was not a young buck going into my 30s. I'm doing my best. Y'all was cutting up. And you was both cutting up at the same time. And Taiwan was talking about, I don't trust anybody that can't look in the camera. And I'm telling him that, first of all, I'm on the iPad. I don't know where I'm looking. And second of all, I'm on the iPad because if I was on my iPhone, the live would cut off and y'all be sitting here in darkness. And then you really be looking crazy. Doggone it. And Taiwan, you're not in your 20s. Like 38, 35. So, you know. So what's your excuse? 38, 35 got an excuse. Yeah, trying to tell me, exactly, you're 51. Trying to tell me I should have stayed married. Both of y'all was cutting up. Please don't act like you weren't. Oh, you are? Is it, did I say Stephen? Is it Stephen or Stephen? No, I done forgot. I'm so tired, y'all. You don't even know what, you don't even know. You don't even know. You 27? I dated somebody that was 27 a long time ago. Stephen? Is that right? That's a nice name. And you've been cutting up too, Stephen, but you've been cutting up in another way. I said, no. You know how people be saying, I don't mean to say this to, you know, I don't mean to be disrespectful. If you gotta preface something where I don't mean to be disrespectful, just leave it alone. Taiwan, you and 38, 35 were cutting up, but all is well. You apologize. 38, 35 came to his senses. And I just shook my head. But I was this close. Why they be in their feelings, Stephen? What'd I do? What you say? Nah. So I had to say I don't mean disrespect because I'm not speaking in person. It's hard to communicate. Yeah, it's hard to communicate emotion. I get that. Yeah, these are facts. It's hard. And it's hard to read. I'm in my feelings, but it's not her fault. Yeah, well, you were definitely in your feelings earlier today. Definitely. Coming here, acting crazy. What I'm gonna do with y'all? Yes, I am self-aware. I don't know what I'm gonna do with y'all. Y'all, you know, if the people that have sense cut up, then where does that leave us? I'm gonna be in my feelings for a month at least. Well, you came in here in your feelings, and I was wondering what the hell was going on. Came in here hot. You know, I give you an answer. Ghetto world is ghetto. The whole world is ghetto. I agree. Ghetto world, ghetto earth. Yeah. Y'all know you told me you were great and you had it figured out. And whatever you said, I gave you an answer. You said that ain't the one I want. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. That might not be what you said, but that's what I heard. You were like, no. No. Yeah, you are great. If the people who say that they got my back and they support me, you know, I know, but it's not even about me being right. If you guys claim to support me, you claim to have love for me, you claim to respect me, but if y'all cut up, then why on earth? What chance do I have? If the people that say they love you in your life, if the people that say they love you and they care for you and they respect you in their life, if they cut up, what? You already expect the crazy people to cut up, but the people who say they support you, if they cut up too, come on now, get it together around here. Exactly, Taiwan. Hold on, man. I want this to burn my fingers. Eee. You ever put fire out with your saliva? Okay. What you say? Let me go back to the live chat. Hey Ryan, I supported you until I found out you were a cop. Okay, I'm not a cop. I was a cop. I was a cop, and I also was in the cannabis industry. And that's stupid. That's stupid. Kindness without honesty is manipulation. It could be. It could be. But also the lack of honesty, depending on the situation, could be you using wisdom. For example, you see a person that wants to jump off a bridge. You don't like that person. They ask you, should I jump? You gonna tell them yeah? You gonna be honest? Stefan, go to bed. Go to bed, Stefan. No, I just don't understand, y'all. Why would you want to be good at manipulating others? I don't know why anybody would be intimidated by somebody that used to be a police officer. That sounds crazy to me. Child. I almost went into the FBI too. Well, you can manipulate people into doing the right thing. Okay, yeah. I suppose you could. A form of charisma. Okay, yeah. No, maybe. I can see your point, maybe. Who said what's right and wrong? Did I say you were wrong, Stephen? I don't know. To each their own. Just like the book, gosh, what is the name of that book? There's a book out there, The 48 Laws of Power. Hey, what is it? How do I pronounce this? Ooh. Is it Bashna? 48 power? There's quotes on power. I don't think power by itself is evil, but I think it could be. But that's just my opinion. You know. Because there are ways to use power in a loving way. Like, let's say, for example, I had the power to create some sort of legislation that would end homelessness. You know what I mean? Let's see. I don't gotta worry about any of that. Okay. Oh, it's a first year med student now. Who's a first year med student? Are you a first year med student now? Coming from a former popo. Yo, do you know how long ago that was when I was a police officer? Does it register in your mind when I tell you that I used to be a police officer? And then at some point I was in the cannabis space. Do you understand the one end of the scale to the other? 21. I'm 21 now. I'm 21. 21. I'm 21. That's my answer moving forward from here on out. From here on out. If you ask me why I have gray hair at 21, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm 21. Don't I look 21? Okay. That's rhetorical, by the way. Good in manipulation only. Okay. Y'all, what in the tarnation? Not in humanity. Who put your pants on? Huh? Stefan, thank you. Thank you. My locks need a lot of love right now. I need to retighten them. I have a cousin that's a police officer. Oh, cool. 21. Is that how the song goes, or am I about to make up the lyrics? 21. 21. I feel like I might have that song on my phone. I have cousins that were police officers too. My dad was a police officer. Oh, is that right? I was right. Yay! 21. That's something for me. Something, something, something for me. Is that how it goes? Told you I was hip. What kind of cop was I? I was federal one. Federal baby. Are y'all cutting up? Y'all, what in the tarnation is going on? Yeah, my hair is super long. I mean, you watch any sports? No, I don't watch any sports. I don't have a TV at home. Oh, you got all your hair? Nice. Very nice, Juan. That's good. That's a flex for sure. That's a flex for sure. Do you watch sports? The person that asked that question, do you watch sports? I'm not really big in sports. I like volleyball, and I like bowling is considered a sport. Back in the day when I was a child, I used to take bowling lessons because my parents made me take bowling lessons because they were all about bowling. I didn't like those bowling lessons. But I do like watching bowling. Sounds weird, but yeah. And there's a bowling alley that I need to go to here. I've been meaning to go to. There's not too much to do in my town, but I've been meaning to go to the bowling alley. Uh-oh. Ooh-ooh. Okay. What y'all fussing about? Oh, you're 17. How do you pronounce your name? What's a conundrum? Volleyball requires good height. Well, you know, I'm 5'1", so I tell you, I won't be spiking on anybody. Who's in a heated debate? First of all, I think 5'11" is pretty tall, but also to this live. Are they in a heated debate, Stefan? What am I missing? I'm over here. Okay, first of all, this live is for grown-ups, so 21 and up. 21, won't you do something? Is that how it goes? Or am I just making up the lyrics? Won't you do, didn't he say, won't you do something for me? No? Who is in a heated debate? Any suggestions as an adult? I must have missed that one, boo. What? Are y'all Are y'all cutting up while I'm over here trying to think of the lyrics of this song? Let me look it up. Yeah, no minors. No offense, but no minors. No minors. This chat's for grown up only. I said that when I went live. What was what supposed to mean, boo? I'm looking up that song 21. 21 Savage. Oh, wait, is that the song? Hold on. Is the song called 20? Is the song called 21 too? 21. I didn't know he was British. Well, get out of here. Okay, who I got to remove now? Who's cutting up? Why I can't just... Here come Big Mama. 017 is basically an adult. I don't think YouTube looks at it like that though, sweetie. And that's the issue. Y'all get on my nerves. You know that, don't you? Guys, these days 25. Come on now, Derry, the voice of reason. Yeah. And y'all know he ain't lying, Stefan. You just made it. Over here talking about look under the refrigerator. What problem? There's no problem. Just be on your P's and Q's. You can't understand what's going on, baby, probably because you're 17. No offense. No offense. There's nothing going on. Okay, yeah. Yeah, what do you want to do in college? Well, how do you know he wants to go to college? Might not. I like to keep my lives for grown-ups because, you know what I mean. What does PCM stream mean, sweetie? I don't even know what that is. I'm drinking water. Oh, physics, chemistry, and math. Okay. Oh, nice. I like physics and chemistry. Really not too much a fan of math, but I like statistics. Well, we'll keep it rated G since we have a minor in here, so we're gonna keep it rated G. Rated G. No, I didn't know that. Well, you know, there's several acronyms in the world. So how are we supposed to know, boo? Oh, you getting cooked in math? Yeah, math can be hard. I know. Isn't it weird though? I like statistics. For me, statistics, I enjoy that more so than like algebra, if that makes any sense. I bet it is tough. What kind of math are you taking? Oh, it's advanced. Interesting. Okay. What's it called? You got a lot of acronyms, son. Yeah, what is that? Exactly. I was thinking the same thing. Stefan. Yeah. Those are acronyms. Boy, how are we supposed to know? You better help us out. Oh, is it the toughest exam in the world? Huh. Really? You ain't lying? I believe you ain't lying. Yeah, math seems to come up when you paying those bills, I tell you that much. Oh, you want us to search on Google, but you gonna bring us some acronyms. Is that right, son? Math ties to everything. Ain't no way you taking the second toughest exam as a high school student. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Be kind to the baby. That's a baby. Bro, I have to give... You have to get the exam after the 12th grade, is that right? Is that what you're saying, son? Okay. Yeah, that's a baby. That's a baby. Who want to be in here with grown folks, but okay. Because Stephen said, let him stay. I said, okay. Oh, you're in India? I was going to ask you what country you were in. Okay, shout out to India. Shout out to India. I've never been to India. I had a mentor of mine who has family in India. He's a, I knew, me too. I was thinking something different. What you say? 38, 35 makes a lot of sense. Okay, yeah. Exactly. It's all coming together now. We knew we weren't confused for no reason now. China is way worse. Very interesting. Very interesting. Where is your family and what time is it over there? And why do you want to be on Grown Folks Live? Algebra 1, Algebra 2, Geometry, Trigonometry, Calculus. Yeah, those are all very, very complicated systems. But for some reason, my favorite above all is statistics. Oh, you love it? Okay, good, Taiwan. You must be really good at math. Okay, good question. 38, 35. Yeah, what are your career aspirations? And 38, 35, why would you think that I was in med school? Who told you that? Or am I thinking something? What was you talking about earlier? Because my doctorate degree is in business. It's not it. It has nothing to do with medicine. I thought you did. I don't know what you said. You said all kinds of stuff. But anyway. Why are y'all up? And what are you planning on doing? No, I'm not in med school. I've never been in med school. No. My doctor is in business and business. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. You see? And you still came in sideways this time. What a shame. Well, good for you. What's your name? Bachelor. Good for you, sweetie. You keep going. You can do anything you put your mind to. Good for you. Yeah, higher math is interesting. Very interesting. Serious question. I answered it and you said no. Taiwan. Yeah. Oh yeah. Taiwan is our I don't even know what to say. He is that man. Oh, big money, y'all. What's the topic? Baby, we just shooting the breeze. We just shooting the breeze. The people are keeping me from eating my food. I'm sitting here talking to these Joe sausage heads. Oh, you have 3 attempts? Okay, you'll make it. Just make sure you study. Just make sure you study. But yeah, we don't have a topic tonight. Yesterday we were on and we talked about alchemy. We talked about all kinds of stuff. But tonight, some of the things I would like to talk about, I can't because you here. No offense. I keep it rated G. So yeah, the topic is rated G. That's what we talking about. But we usually cut up big time. But we on our best behavior, aren't we? Aren't we, you guys? He's in New York. Yeah, exactly. We on our best behavior. We've been doing real good. I don't really like being on my best behavior because it's my life. I totally like to cut up. But here we are. Here we are. Yeah, he's in New York. Bashna. Bashna, don't they have any other lives with young folks on there? Oh, I didn't know you were in Ghana. Oh, you are. No, you're not always on your best behavior, Tawan. No, you're not. Okay, are we grown? Bashna, we grown. Bashna. How old was Moses? That's where we at. Y'all would do meditation at the end. I ain't get my underwear on my butt. Oh, jeez. Okay. Norfolk, Virginia. Yeah. 39, 38, 35. There's some youngins up in here. Young tenderonies. Don't come in here talking about we old now, Bashna. What you say, 38, 35? This is what I said. Well, here we go. Here we go. You were out of pocket. I knew you were. Cutting up. I had no damn sense. My hometown was just giving a shout out. Okay, nice. Was that Ghana? Did we say Ghana? Crazy. Same timing, OG. Okay, in a few minutes we'll go ahead and do our meditation. Yeah, I ain't talking about nothing, and I guess I ain't either. We have any questions before we go into our meditation? No, Norfolk. Okay. Oh, Norfolk. Okay. Okay. Don't end so soon. What y'all want to talk about? Get on my dang nerves. Yeah, shout out to Ghana and Norfolk. By jeans, but you're really born in NYC. But you never going. Wait, so you never going back to Ghana? I got a bracelet that a client of mine, is that right? 38, 35? A client of mine gave me, and she's from Ghana. This lady used to do my hair, and she's from Ghana. In my opinion, the Ghanaian people have the best rice. In my opinion. got the Nigerian rice, with the Ghanaian rice. Yes. Yes and yes. Now, I like, when it comes to like other African food, because I mean, you know, Africa is huge, like almost, what, 4 times bigger than the United States. But I like fufu. I like, what's it called? Jute leaf or something like that. You know, the green, and you take the fufu and then you put it in the green and then you take it. Oh, so good. Oh my God, the rice. I haven't had that in a month of Sundays. I remember I was getting my hair done many moons ago, and my beautician, she was like, she's a really nice Ghanaian lady. I got stories, but some of the stories are X-rated, so I can't even go there. She was like, oh yeah, oh, I've never put salt in my fufu. So good. So good. Boy, ain't nothing like some cooking like that. But anyway, she was like, do you want some rice? And I was like, oh, I want some, why would I want some rice? No, Bashna, we not having adult conversations with you around now. Cut it, son. And I was like, why would I want some rice? But I went in the back anyway. No, Bashna. And baby, I went and I got that rice, and it was so good. I want that rice now. There is no African food where I am. Okay, 38, 35. Good luck on your test tomorrow, sweetie. You'll do well. Good luck. Oh, thank you, 38, 35. What you say, sister? No 18 talking. I'm ill. No, you're not eligible. 21 and up. All right. Where are we? Oh, don't hate me, but do you support LGBTQ? I don't care I don't care what people call themselves or how people identify. I don't care. You know, people can do what they want to do. You know what I mean? I'm not bothered by what people do, you know, right? I just be like, yeah. Do I believe in esoteric teaching? Stephen. Yesterday, we did a whole lecture that lasted an hour on alchemy. Yesterday, I pulled from my own channeled oracle deck. That's a 33-card oracle deck, and read from it. Yesterday, I talked about the book that was channeled called The Ancestors Speak. And you're going to set up here and ask me about some esoteric teachings. I done told you, what was you at, Stephen? That I have a mystery school? You need a whooping, Stephen. The answer is yes. The short answer is yes. Oh, I see, Vashna. No, we're keeping the conversation PG because you are here, son. Okay? Because we respect you, even though you on my live, but anyway. Okay. What was interesting? Oh yeah, it was interesting. Yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? But yeah, it was. You can't even listen to. I could play part of my book, but I can't even play it right now because, like I said, there's certain parts that are not. They're not PG. That's why I say my lives are for adults, because YouTube is very particular about it. Yeah, Tawan, good question. Stefan, are you interested in esoteric teachings yourself, boo? You know, there's always a lecture to be had, you understand? Oh, good, we're at 4. So let's see. Who we got in here? Yeah, let's see here. Okay. I did have a good time yesterday listening to our lecture. Let's see what we can pull up today. I can't play part of the book that I want to play because some of the words I use in there. I won't do that. Okay, but I can do this. That was class number 3. There's a whole mystery school. I gotta send these recordings to my brother. There's a whole mystery school that I teach once a month. And I gave us a piece of that mystery school yesterday. Oh, goody. There's only 2 people here. Sorority in college. Okay. Oh, I think this one. Which one? What is this one about? Okay. I don't know. Let's see. Okay.
Okay. Welcome to the Mystery School. I'm so glad to have you in attendance.
You guys are lucky.
Special time during the Mystery School. I have ginger in my mouth.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and remove it.
Well, here we are.
I have, as usual, so many different types of drinks
I'm about
around
to eat my
me.
food
I have
while we
water.
listen to this.
I have water.
Well, that's okay.
I have coffee.
Here we are in our lecture.
A bit of coffee that I'm still nursing from earlier today. I'm gonna have a sip of that right now.
Either it's gonna make you leave or it's gonna make you stay. Either way, I'm okay.
And I have a matcha frappuccino.
I know you can't stop
today. This evening, actually.
I know you
so,
can't.
This mystery school.
Okay, you guys, go ahead and get out your
be
pens
lit.
and your pencils. Mystery school. I'm
As
gonna grab
always,
my food because I'm not about to
this
starve.
is coming from an intuitive place.
I don't know what this one is
the
about.
third class in our series of 13. Okay, there will be 13 classes that we have in total for this mystery school.
Oh,
and this is number 3. So it's interesting, now that I think about it, that we are in the 3rd class. Because normally, when the ancestors have me teach the mystery school, normally it's one subject. At least it's been like that, I believe, so far. I think so far. But now, they're having me teach on 3 different things. So not only is this the 3rd class, yet we are teaching on 3 different things. At least they seem different.
Yeah, take a mental note.
But when mystery I look at them,
time. Lecture time.
They coincide with
and
one
then
another.
Meditate.
And you'll see what I mean shortly. So what I want you to do, as always, is get to a place where you are ready to receive these mysteries. I've already saged my place.
I'm heating up my food.
You know you are in my sacred kitchen.
As always.
I've already mopped my floors. I've already taken my sacred bath. Mm-hmm. And I'm already wearing what the ancestors have me to wear. Okay. This dress that you see me coming to you with It's not just any dress. This is the dress that the ancestors have me wear oftentimes for rituals. Mm-hmm. And when we teach the mysteries, we are teaching rituals. Mm-hmm. These beads that you see, the hairpiece that you see, which I'm still working on this feathered hairpiece that I'm creating, that the ancestors had me create.
Okay, in case you're
wondering. It is all part of ritual. Mm-hmm. The earrings that I'm wearing, the bracelet that I'm wearing that my ancestor gave me, and the beads that he prayed over.
These are an example of them.
And the beads that represent
once again
the power of the Orishas. All of that energy is with us when we go through the mysteries. So what you are seeing before you are the ancestors. Mm-hmm. Let's make that clear. So we bless the ancestors. We honor the ancestors.
Sure
we open the door for the ancestors to come in.
Come on in. Come right on
in the energy of love always.
100%.
So please prepare yourself for the teachings, the sacred teachings that the ancestors have for us today, this evening, during the mystery school. We're going to be teaching on 3 different things. Mm-hmm. We're going to be teaching on stillness, money, and sacred rituals.
Okay. Tonight's teaching.
Sacred rituals.
Stillness, money, and sacred rituals.
Normally, I would start such a lineup with stillness. I would start speaking from a place of stillness. Mm-hmm. However, what we're going to do instead is be still, and then we're going to go into sacred rituals. Mm-hmm. This is important because the ancestors are not always linear in their approach.
That's right.
Oftentimes, they work
in
cycles.
Thank you for the love. Lecture time.
So that you can see how everything interconnects. Let me go ahead and start the timer for 1 hour while we go into the energy of the mystery.
Go. Do you put a napkin over your food when you microwave it? I do.
35 p.m.
Not to interrupt your class.
All right. Let's go ahead and take 3 minutes or so to just sit.
This is your meditation.
Breathe. Again, make sure you are in a place where you are prepared to receive the mysteries, where you have 1 hour.
Okay, you're starting off with a meditation in this mystery school. Please listen to the words. Okay?
I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad you're here.
So let's go ahead and breathe.
Go and breathe now. Like you know, like I done taught you now. If you've been here before, you already know what time it is. Relax and breathe. And we'll do it in real time when the mystery school is
Make sure
over.
you stay awake while you're sitting and you're breathing.
Mm-hmm. We're about to eat. I'm about to eat while y'all listen to the lecture. So.
Feel your breath in your stomach.
Oh yeah, come to mama. Mm-mm.
And breathe. Allow yourself to relax and be present.
I put some salt on it
now.
Ooh, some pepper.
And breathe.
Peppers. hope you guys are following instructions.
Again, we're just sitting and breathing and preparing the way for the mysteries to be revealed to us as the ancestors reveal it to us during this sacred hour. Again, we open the door for the energy of love to come right on in.
Number one,
and
baby.
Teach us
Let's go.
the sacred mysteries. Teach us what we need to know at this time as it relates to these three energies that we're exploring today. Okay. So again, welcome. I want to talk to you about sacred rituals. I started this lesson discussing
Hey, Milwaukee.
the different things that I have on.
We're in a lecture.
I talked about how I cleaned my floors and basically cleaned my house. And let me tell you, when I was cleaning my house, I was listening to a chant. And I'm going to share the chant that I was listening to as I cleaned my house. And we're going to explore that chant as it relates to this particular topic of sacred
Shout out
rituals.
to Milwaukee.
A ritual is something that you do. It's something that you do in the physical. However, rituals are spiritual.
Listen.
A ritual is an outward demonstration of something that's taking place within the spiritual world. A ritual may be an action that you take. It may be a garment that you put on. It may be a prayer or a meditation that you do. Again, it is a physical manifestation, a physical output of something deeper that's taking place in the spiritual realm, in the world that we often cannot see.
I'll be stuffing my face
yet
over here.
We may be able to sense.
Okay, don't mind me.
In some ways, a ritual can act as a reminder to you that all is energy, and all is frequency. And so when we do these rituals, it's almost like bringing heaven down to this particular place. It's like pulling fire down to earth. It's like uniting the spirit with the mundane.
Put my feet up.
It's like becoming one with the invisible. And you can see it. And sometimes, because our eyes, our spiritual eyes, sometimes are not as illuminated as they could be, a ritual is like not forcing, not pushing, allowing an illumination to take place. Calling forth an illumination. And this is very powerful. A ritual.
Oh, my cornbread.
Is something that is like making the unknown known or remembered. And there are several rituals that one can do.
Oh, yeah.
The most important thing is that you listen to your intuition, to the spirit within you when it comes to any sacred secret ritual.
Oh, man.
All right. So when I was cleaning, I was listening to a particular chant, which I'm going to share with you now. And we're going to listen to that chant in the mystery school.
Hopefully,
so let's go ahead and get to it.
Yeah, that's me, boo.
Now I've learned that certain things are challenging to share on Zoom because sometimes you don't see everything that needs to be seen, and that's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a little bit of what I was listening to, and then I'm going to attempt to show you a screen that has the words so that you can see what these words mean.
Jesus wept.
All right. Now, for now, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play the chant. So just bear with me. Okay.
Yes,
now, this chant.
I'm going to play a little bit of that because I want to get copyright. Let's go.
Before I play it, it's ancient. It's ancient. And there's so much power within it. Now, what's even more intriguing about it is when I play it, the voice that's giving you the chant from beyond the grave.
Oh, yeah.
Now, in the last mystery school, we talked about death.
We did.
If you haven't had the opportunity to go into the mystery of the last class, then please do so. And so now we are about to hear an ancestor chant, a powerful chant. Now, mind you, this is the same chant that this ancestor chanted that allowed herself to be freed.
It may be familiar to
from the situations and the energy that she was dealing with at the time.
Work with the spoon, though.
And that is the power of this chant. We're going to go deeper into it. For now, let's listen to the chant and let me know if this sounds familiar to you.
Ciao.
This is the beginning.
Oh, thank goodness some of it is cut off. I'm gonna have to add that chant to people's emails. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward that part, but it's Nam-myo Renge Kyo. Okay, that's the chant. Fast forward a little bit so I don't get copywritten. Come on. Money. That's it. Okay. Nam-myo Ho Renge Kyo.
Here's the full chant.
Okay. And I go through the chant again. Okay, so you know what it is. Now, continue.
You can start saying the words, which I'm going to teach you.
Okay.
Just breathe.
We'll go through this chant at the end. Nam-myo Renge Kyo. Nam-myo Ho Renge Kyo. Okay. like I do here. I'm just fast forwarding it so that there's no copyright. I go off apparently for a minute.
Let's see here.
Okay. Done.
Hold on. Nam yo renge-kyo. Okay.
Nam yo ho renge kyo.
Let's go deeper here.
Baby, I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay.
Hope not.
Here we go. I'm going to send this to myself.
Y'all,
Actually,
food is
let me
slapping.
airdrop it.
Again, we're listening to a lecture, one of my lectures from
Okay,
the
excellent.
mystery school. This is class number, I don't even know.
There it is.
I don't know which class number this is. I forget. I said it in the beginning.
All right. And now I'm going to share my screen with you. Let's see. Share screen.
I'll show you.
I hope you can see. Okay. Hold on, not that. Let's do this.
Baby.
Here.
Just call me Big Mama.
Make this smaller.
I'm about to show you
Here.
the screen that I'm sharing here.
Go.
Okay? Just so you can see. Because I love you.
Copy. And then here we go.
All right, let's see.
Share website URL. I'm going to go ahead and just put it in here so that it takes us right to where we're going. All right, excellent. Excellent. So, Nam yo ho renge kyo.
It's backwards, but Nam yo ho renge kyo.
Now, you see here, they have a simplified definition of this. The means to establish a deep-seated, enduring, and genuine happiness. All right. So, all right.
Come on now.
So when we go into Nam yo ho renge kyo, we're talking about a mystery in itself, a vibrational frequency. And when you start chanting Nam yo ho renge kyo, it's almost as if you are participating in a holy ritual. It talks about Buddhism. When we explore the word Buddha,
yeah, kind of like that,
which
Bob.
really means to be awakened. And to be awakened means to realize that
we're in a lecture, Bob, in case you were wondering.
you are in the world, but not of it. It means that you are the observer and not the body.
Talk about that all the time, y'all.
It means that you are not limited to the body. And so this goes into what it says here. It says Nichiren, and I might be pronouncing that wrong, Buddhism. And it says people who are curious about Nichiren Buddhism often ask what Nam yo ho renge kyo means. This is a very important and difficult question. One that cannot be really answered in a brief way. Let's see. The best is to consider what Nichiren said, or himself said about this. And he says, there is no true happiness for human beings other than chanting Nam yo ho renge kyo.
I need another napkin. You know how it is.
He goes on to explain that while life is naturally filled with joy and suffering, ups and downs, there is a deeper and more enduring happiness. enduring happiness is something that can't be touched.
Okay, well, happy Saturday.
You can't add to it, nor can you take away from it. Some may call it joy. When Osho talks about happiness, one of the things that he says is that
stretch my legs out.
The Buddha chooses to be happy.
Yeah, indeed.
And when you choose happiness, then all of a sudden there is no need for meditation. It is meditation that is the medicine.
Come on now.
There is no need for medicine if you have already selected happiness. Yet if you have not selected happiness, then you need the medicine, which is the meditation, which can be the ritual. Nam yo renge kyo. This he calls the boundless joy of the law that underlines and supersedes, again, going back to what Retouching says, that underlines and supersedes the cycles of temporary happiness.
Shut up, Stephen. You're supposed to be listening to the lecture.
He identified the chanting of Nam Yo Renge Kyo
not watching me chat
as the means to establish a deep-seated, enduring, and genuine happiness.
But you know I'm over here getting down. I'm making noise.
Oftentimes, we will
trying to eat off camera.
So many things.
So you see how nasty I'm getting over here.
Within this world of form. To make us happy.
Child.
Only to find out.
Come to find out.
That they don't. Because the happiness is temporary. It's not lasting. It's like a flash in the pan. And there's nothing wrong with temporary happiness.
Woo!
Yet, to go deeper, one must go into Nam Yo Renge Kyo.
I hope y'all getting something. Okay.
It says here.
This is a bonus. This is not stuff I normally share.
The Lotus Sutra's Sanskrit title, which is called Sadrama Pandrika Sutra. Now, I might be pronouncing that wrong.
Probably.
Again, backing up, it says first the title and essence of the Lotus Sutra. Saki Muni, Buddha's highest teaching is Myoho Renge Kyo. Again, we're talking about an energetic frequency that is being released when you chant these holy words. And this can be a part of a ritual. The Lotus Sutra's Sanskrit title is Sadharma Pandrika Sutra. The renowned 4th century Buddhist scholar and translator Kumara Jiva fully grasped the meaning behind the Lotus Sutra title and translated it from Sanskrit into Chinese. In Japanese, these Chinese characters are pronounced.
Oh, thank you, Stephen.
Myoho Renge Kyo.
Thank you, boo.
To Nichiren, this phrase signified something far beyond being simply the title of a Buddhist text.
Exactly.
It was the principle or law at the very heart and core of the sutra's teachings.
Wait till I talk about money.
He added Nam to Myoho Renge Kyo and set forth the chanting of Nam Myoho Renge Kyo as the practice to accord one's life with this law, which he identified as the law of life itself.
I put too much salt in that avocado.
Nam comes from the Sanskrit word namas, which was translated in Chinese and Japanese, meaning to dedicate one's life. Dedication, Nichiren says, means dedication to the principles of eternal and unchanging truth. And life indicates that when dedicated to this principle, our lives become based on wisdom that perceives the truth changing circumstance. When you chant Nam Myoho Renge Kyo, somehow the energetic frequencies around you become harmonious. The energetic frequencies within you become harmonious. It's as
Put your
if
leg up.
all is well, because all is well.
So
what does that mean to us? When we live our lives based on Myoho Renge Kyo, the mystic law, the ultimate truth or law of life, we exhibit the wisdom to deal effectively with any situation, creating the most valuable outcome. Again, as the ancestors said, the harmony that takes place within the ethers when you begin to incorporate this chant within your ritual. Okay. I'm going to stop there for now.
With that.
Okay. And then I want to look at my notes briefly. Because again, we're talking about sacred rituals. One of the ways that we incorporate sacred rituals in our lives, besides adorning ourselves in the way that the ancestors would call us to adorn ourselves, is by shifting the vibration with music, with sound. Nam Myoho Renge Kyo is an energetic frequency. It is an energetic sound that causes things to shift within this physical atmosphere. It's happening on a spiritual plane, manifested on a physical plane. Okay. Again, sacred rituals. Chanting can become a sacred ritual. Oftentimes I've talked to my clients and people, my folks, my friends, about chanting. I've incorporated it in my coaching, my consulting, all of that. And the reason why, now that you're here at the mystery school, is so the atmosphere changes. It becomes harmonious. It's so something from heaven is dropped down to be seen and felt here. To be witnessed here. Okay. There are many types of rituals. Cleaning itself can be a ritual that one does.
Cleaning.
Setting up an altar is another example.
Get your altar together.
Of a ritual. Going to that altar and praying and meditating there, lighting your candles there, are examples of rituals. But let's go back to cleaning for a moment.
I'm starting to feel fat in a good way.
Cleaning as sacred ritual.
Cleaning as sacred ritual.
With the purpose of abundance. This is going to take us to our next mystery. Before I move forward, I want to say that I could spend a whole hour on sacred rituals. This is just a taste. I can spend a whole hour on each of these. This is just a taste. You are not going to get every and all mysteries in 13 classes.
I say
Yet
that every
you will
class.
get some as the ancestors give it. Please understand that all the wisdom that you seek
is within you, baby.
It's already within you. It's already there. The mystery school just chooses to highlight what's already on the inside, so that if you wish, you can go deeper into it. Now, cleaning is a sacred ritual. When you clean,
Lakshmi.
And Lakshmi is the goddess of abundance, the goddess of health, the goddess of harmony, the goddess of peace. When we talk about different gods and goddesses and energies, we are talking about the energies that are already within you. It's simply that you've been so detached and fearful of anything that you're not familiar with. Yet these are all energies. When you clean, when you mop, and when you sweep, and when you organize, you are setting things in motion for the energy of abundance to come through. Since we brought up Lakshmi,
Might as well.
let's go ahead and go deeper into the exploration of Lakshmi. First of all, let's go into a chant for Lakshmi.
Chant number 2.
There are many. This is one of my favorites. Again, this is something that could be added to your sacred ritual.
I'm not going to play that whole part because I don't want to copyright.
As we go into the energy of money.
We're going to talk about money
energy.
In a minute.
And money is no different. It's simply a vibration. And when you clean, for example, you are shifting the vibration and introducing the spirit and the energy of abundance within your life. When you make room, you are introducing, asking, expecting, calling in more because you've made room.
I hope you're getting this today.
Again, this can purposely be done as a ritual. Okay. Let's go ahead and bring in the energy of Lakshmi, and then we'll talk a little bit about Lakshmi. Give me 1 second here. All right, here we go.
Oh. Okay. Okay, Om Shreem. I can't remember the rest of it, but it's in the mystery school. Okay. I say it here, but I don't want to say it here because copyright
is an energetic frequency. All right.
You ought to be.
Let's go deeper into this particular chant, and I'm going to show it to you so that you can see it.
And I'll show it here. Where can we get the chants? Email me. I'll send them to you. DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. CONNECTS@gmail.com.
Okay.
This is high initiate information for those who are part of my mystery school. Why am I sharing it with you all? Because I'm giving you a treat. Just like yesterday, I shared another school that I did on alchemy, and it was very detailed. This is the school that I did concerning 3 different mysteries.
These are all things that you may want to study outside of our time today.
And you do.
Okay.
You really do. Boy, I ate the heck out of this.
There's a lot of chance there's a lot of chance, period. Yet, for Lakshmi, there's a lot.
Sure is.
So let me go in here. All right. And then let me share this.
Ooh, it's strong. Whew.
Okay. Share it with myself, and then I'm going to share it with you. Copy. And here we are. Okay, share website. Right. And you're more than welcome to go to these websites.
Let's see.
Okay.
Which one is this?
So here is the
can't
chant
see.
that we just chanted.
Just email me.
Om Shri Mahalakshmi Namaha.
That's the chant.
Okay.
Okay. In case you were wondering.
So again, we're still in this Sanskrit text here. Just like Nam Myoho Renge Kyo. So Om Shri Mahalakshmi Namaha is a mantra that calls upon the Hindu goddess of wealth, Lakshmi, to grant both worldly and spiritual prosperity. Okay. The meaning of this mantra is my salutations or adoration to the great Lakshmi.
Oh.
The meaning of this mantra.
Clear my
Did
plate.
I say that? Yeah. I'm gonna say it again. The meaning of this mantra is my salutations or adoration to the great Lakshmi. And it talks about how the mantra is spelled. The mantra meaning, my salutations to the great Lakshmi, can be sung, meditated, or chanted. Okay. It can be chanted once, or a practitioner can use mala beads. These are some examples. This is an example of mala beads.
These are mala beads.
Lots of prayers in these mala beads.
Not just for decoration.
To perform japa, this is what it says, where the mantra is chanted 108 times. There are 108 beads on the mala beads.
108 beads.
108 mala beads.
Including, and
right. It can also be chanted in multiples of 9 as well. All right. So, each word, Om Shri Mahalakshmi Namaha, has significance. It begins as all Sanskrit prayers do with the word Om. It is thought to constitute the divine in the form of sound. Om is a holy sound. And some mystics would say that Om is the universal sound, the sound that the earth makes.
I'm not down with this.
The next word, Shri, is the Baiji, and I might be pronouncing that wrong, or seed mantra for the goddess Lakshmi. The Shri mantra is thought to increase beauty and wealth. Shri has no grammatical significance in this sentence, but it adds to the vibratory power of the mantras themselves. The following word, Maha, the word Maha means great. In this case, it means great in reference to the goddess Lakshmi. Lakshmi is actually the name, Lakshmiya is actually the name, not Lakshmi with the ending ya, to indicate that something is to or for her. In the context of this sentence, our adoration and salutations are for her. Namaha means salutations. The word is used in most prayers and also in the commonly used word namaste, which means my salutations to you, which can also mean I see the God within you.
Hello.
As we talked about, I believe, in another mystery school. Okay. As such, Om Shri Mahala Lakshmi Namaha means my salutations to the great Lakshmi. Lakshmi is the goddess of wealth, beauty, fertility, and abundance. There are many, I'm going to go ahead and stop sharing my screen. There are many goddesses that fit that energetic frequency. Many. Okay. And Lakshmi is one of them. Again, when we chant this particular chant, we are bringing forth the energy of Lakshmi within us, who's already within us, because there's nothing outside of us. It is always within.
It's tea
So
time.
we're calling forth that energy within ourselves and making it manifest within the physical plane, making it manifest within the earthly realm, within the mundane world. When we clean, again, we're calling down that energy of Lakshmi. A powerful ritual to do is to clean while listening to the chant, the Lakshmi chant. Is to organize while listening to that chant. Again, this is a ritual that you can incorporate within your life space. Lakshmi is not separate from you. Lakshmi is an energy that is within you. All right, let me take a sip of my coffee.
Oh.
All right, let's go deeper into the energy of money. Let me look at my notes here.
Put my clothes in the dryer. My sheets in the dryer.
Now,
my robe in the dryer.
Money.
Escucha.
Money is a powerful frequency. And some people are afraid of it because of what they were taught through religion or what they've seen with their own eyes and how they feel like people have become corrupt because of money. Yet money is an energy like all energies. And it's all about what you do with your money and how you choose to use the energy of money. Money in and of itself is not evil. It's simply energy. Okay. So it says here in alchemy, gold, money is symbolic of spiritual illumination. Isn't that something? Now, we haven't really gotten into alchemy.
But yesterday we did.
Woo! But I'll put it on the list. Just so you know, however, alchemy is the science of turning lead into gold. It is the science of transformation of oneself. The lead in your own life, the lead within your own being, and transforming that into gold, which is the highest frequency according to alchemy.
This could be harder.
When we think about the planets, the metals are connected in the energy of alchemy. We'll go deeper into alchemy. That is a science that is meant for its own session.
Indeed.
And even in that one session, we won't be able to cover everything associated with alchemy.
And I didn't.
Yet understand that gold is the top rung when it comes to alchemy. All right. So that says a lot. The frequency of gold. The frequency
of gold.
Many people wish to attract money into their life space. And this is natural. But what one must realize is that all is money. All is abundance. Everywhere you look, there is money. All is wealth. All is richness. The law of vibration
Kabbalion
reminds us that
is a
money
word
is
for you.
frequency. Kabbalion. Kabbalion. All right.
Thank the ancestors for the message.
Now, I always say this. In order to attract money, you must match the vibration of that. So you cannot have a poverty consciousness while attracting money.
I'm in the United States of Africa.
Your vibration must shift to the energy of that which you wish to attract. So in order to attract money, you must become money. In order to attract gold, you must become gold. You must transform from lead into gold. You must do the chemical process, the spiritual process to transform from the inside, from your vibration, so that you may manifest on the outside. And again, bringing that invisible and making it visible. I hope I'm making sense. I'm speaking slow for a reason. I'm speaking slow because that's just how the ancestors are giving it to me. Slowly. Again, you can only attract what you already have. So what do I mean? You must already have the energy of money within your vibrational frequency in order to see it on this plane here. Okay. It says occult traditions link money to the planetary force of Venus. Venus is associated with abundance, beauty, flow, Jupiter, expansion, wealth, and wisdom. We'll get into the planets and all of that.
I need to do a class
especially
on
as we go into alchemy. When it comes to the metal of gold, gold is associated with the sun. It is associated with the sun, okay, which is powerful, which is creation, which is magic. That is who you are. You're not separate from the sun. The sun is within you. Again, there is nothing that is outside of you that is not already within you. In order for it to be outside of you, it has to be within you.
Projection. Projector.
That is the mystery of projection. All right. So, this is another thing that the notes say. It says that money is a shadow teacher. It could be a shadow teacher. It can teach you things about scarcity, greed, guilt, or flow. Oftentimes, people feel guilty asking for money, for example, for their services. They feel guilty saying, hey, in exchange for my services, the appreciation is XYZ dollars. They have a guilt conscious when it comes to money because, again, they still think that the love of money is the root of all evil. They still don't fully understand that scripture, which is a mystery in itself.
And great time to let you know. My mystery school has 13 classes. It is a monthly subscription. It is $222. If you're interested in joining the mystery school, I'm giving you a taste of what the classes offer and the type of energy that I serve in the classes. Please go ahead and email me at drbconnects@gmail.com. DrBeeConnects connects, connects@gmail.com. 222 monthly subscription for 13 months. Let's say, even if you feel like that might be outside of your wheelhouse, email me anyway. Okay, and talk to me. Let's continue.
And you can go deeper into it. Let's do that briefly. The mystery. Money is not the root of all evil. As it says in my notes, forgetfulness of source is. All things, all, not some of them, not half of them, not a piece, not a percentage. All things come from source, including us.
That's right. No
Source.
separation.
The mystery in itself, the great mystery. All things come from nothingness, including money. All things come from a void, including money. All things come from a place that's not even a place. The best way we can describe it is source. Again, money is not the root of evil. Money is energy. Forgetfulness of source, where everything comes from, is where people tend to get lost.
Mm-hmm.
It is okay to love money.
Well,
Yeah. It is okay. And I know this is in contrast with what you may think. But again, this comes down to a misunderstanding in the first place. Here it says, this is just another tidbit in the notes. It says, when approached as sacred exchange, again going back to this for that, money becomes a mirror of energy mastery. I want you to sit with that statement and journal what comes up for you. All right.
homework.
Let's go deeper into this right here. Hold on a second. One second, just looking up something really quickly. Okay. All right. So, going back to the scripture that talks about the love of money being the root of all evil, it's misunderstood because it's about really idolizing money. It's about placing money above source without realizing again that money comes from source, just like all things come from source. So please understand that. It's not about you needing to hate money because you're not going to attract any money by hating it. You see. When you go deeper into the mysteries,
Hold on, I'm gonna give my sister lock tool.
you find that money is a feminine frequency.
It sure is.
And it only goes where it is loved and appreciated and valued.
Come on now.
It is not going where it is hated about putting money as the source, and money is not your source. Money comes from source. All right. When you go deeper, it says here in my notes, the egoic attachment to money as source, your ego telling you that money is source, that's where things get distorted. Come back into balance and realize that money comes from source, as all things come from source. It is neither good or bad. It's all contingent on what you do with the money, what you do with the energy of money. It cannot transform you into something that you were not already, that wasn't already sitting within your vibrational frequency.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. It's a symbol. Going deeper. Again, Kabbalah. Kabbalah, Jewish mysticism,
Well,
is a mystery in itself.
yeah.
Is a school in itself. Anyway, it says in Kabbalah, when you misalign money, it says it's misalignment with the tree of life. Okay. Right. Okay. I want you to take a moment and breathe on that. Just breathe. Again, Rome wasn't built in a day, but I wanted to just feed you a little bit, just a little bit, about money
Hi, sweetie.
and how that frequency can actually be used in a way that is very powerful and transformational to this world. Think about it. If you had money, how many people's life situation could you change? Could you affect? Could you help? Could you assist? What kind of difference could you make if you had the money to make a difference with?
Listening to a lecture, doing my hair,
What kind
drinking
of
tea.
change
Listening to
could
one
you
of my
affect
mystery school
beyond
classes.
talk? But physical, real change could you affect if you had the coins to do such? How different would your life situation be if you had the financial backing? Think about that. This is not about worshiping money. Again, all things come from source. This is about acknowledging money as a frequency, like all frequencies, and an energy, like all energies, that can be used for transformational change. And that change can be good. Good in the terms of making a positive difference within your world. Last but not least, we're going to go into stillness. Where all things come from. Stillness is the last mystery that we're going to discuss here. Without stillness, without source, without nothingness, there is no chant. There is no music. There is no sound without stillness.
There is no sound without stillness.
Stillness is a vibrational frequency in itself, the frequency of nothingness. Please understand that stillness doesn't necessarily mean quietness. Stillness is a vibration that's underneath everything else.
Oh, shit.
It's where sound comes from. It's where all things come from, including
super.
money.
Good morning, sweetie.
We're going to listen to a little bit
Good morning.
of Stillness Speaks by Eckhart Tolle, and then we're going to close out this particular mystery.
Thanks for letting us know.
Okay, 1 second here.
They've been doing that since the beginning of time. Oh, shit.
Okay.
And I don't know if I'm going to let the pieces of stillness speak from Eckhart Tolle.
All right, now,
because I don't want
that, I'm going to put this on
copyright.
the screen so that you can see.
Ooh. Ouch.
Okay, so. Back here. Here. And here. Okay, let me send this to myself. All right.
It's a journey to do around here. Let me tell you something. I'm on the same block.
Uh-oh. What happened there? So, here we go.
I know that a little bit played in a lot from Stillness Speaks.
All right.
But yeah, Google Stillness
Go
Speaks.
ahead and pop this in here so that you can see. Share my screen. All right. Here we go. Let's listen to a little bit of Stillness
Just
Speaks.
a little bit.
And then we're going to close out with a meditation. This is by Eckhart Tolle.
I'll close you out here with the meditation. Maybe I'll pull a card. Let's see. I 8 did everything else with y'all, child.
Chapter 5.
Okay.
Who you truly are.
Who you truly are, Chapter 5. Stillness Speaks.
The now is inseparable from who you are at the deepest level. Many things in your life matter.
It has,
But only
hasn't it,
one
Stephanie?
thing matters absolutely. It matters whether you succeed or fail in the eyes of the world. It matters whether you're healthy or not healthy, whether you're educated or not educated. It matters whether you're rich or poor. It certainly makes a difference in your life. Yes, all these things matter, relatively speaking, but they don't matter absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna pause that because I don't want the copyright. If you were in the mystery school, you would get the rest of that. But if you're not in the mystery school, then you want to look at Stillness Speaks by Eckhart Tolle. Let me fast forward it.
life draws in consciousness.
Still.
This is one.
Second.
This is one.
Oh, there we go. Again, we're talking about stillness.
Ooh, wow. Okay. I fast forwarded, so let me see where we at.
Illness to speak.
Oh, Lord.
Does not have any
Oh, I went to the introduction. Okay.
intellectual discussions.
Wait, this part right here.
Then you will be disappointed.
Hold on. Wait a
For
minute.
this book is also peace.
Let me go back.
Of such a teaching, have anything to give or a true spiritual teacher does not have anything to teach in the conventional sense of the word, does not have anything to give or add to you, such as new information,
So,
beliefs, or rules of conduct. The only function of such a teacher is to help you remove that which separates you from the truth of who you already are and what you already know in the depths of your being.
okay, I'm gonna leave that there. Okay.
Thought, but within yourself, signpost, deeper. So whenever you mind, you keep
Go back.
it down after you reading, then you go.
I have to fast forward this because I don't want copyright.
And
I promise you, I swear I get a copyright every time I'm on with you guys. Because I like to give you good information. So I'm a bit of a rebel. All right, there we go.
Stillness. You are that. You are that. What is stillness? That is you. Okay, last but not least, I know we're over a little bit, but I'm going to go over my oracle deck. You can see that. There it is. There it is. This is the 33 card oracle deck. This is what the ancestors had me to create.
Mm-hmm.
If you want a deck, please reach out to me.
Yeah, if you want a deck, reach out to me.
Right. And I will lead you how to get one. We're going to pick a card. We're going to end this session, this mystery school session, by picking a card. First of all, we thank the ancestors. It's not always easy to come before you and to share these mysteries. I do not pretend to know everything. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Although all of the wisdom, again, is within all of us.
That's true.
Yet I do not pretend to be this great scholar or anything of the sort.
I'm not your guru.
I am here
Oh,
as
hi.
a vessel
Shout out to
and
North
as a
Carolina.
reminder,
Did I put a knot there? Okay.
as a reminder of the source that you are, as a reminder of the stillness that you are, as a reminder of the energies that you are, and highlight them and explain them in the way that the ancestors want me to explain them. Okay, we're gonna stop that right there. Okay, you guys, I know that was a lot. That was one of the mystery schools, one of my mystery schools, and an example of it. Okay, take my hair back down. It took me that long to retighten one lock. One. I got a lot more to go. But anywho, so what we're gonna do is we are going to, I guess, yeah, I'll pick a card, but this one is not coming from my deck. I'll pick a card from my deck. Where is my deck? And then we'll do a meditation and then we're done. I promise you. I promise you.
what I did with the deck. Oh, here it is. Ah. If you're interested in getting your paws on my Oracle deck, please feel free to reach out to me. This was a deck that was channeled to me by the ancestors. DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. Let's see what else. If you're interested in joining the mystery school, reach out to me, DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. Y'all know I'm short, so. Oh. If you're interested in getting the latest copy of my book, Ancestors Speak, it's already on Amazon. Okay. I would suggest the physical copy and the audio. Yeah. So, what else do I want to tell you? All right. I'm going to pick a card, we're going to meditate, and we're going to be done for the day. I hope that you guys got something from that mystery school. I understand that the information is far beyond. And I understand that it's not for everyone. It's not. It's not for everyone to have access to the mystery school, nor is it for everyone to understand what the mystery school is all about. That's why it's called a mystery school. It's for initiates only, really. So when I share that information with you, please know that it's the ancestors that brought it to you, because yeah. All right, let's go ahead and pick a card. Oh gosh, my panties are totally just uncomfortable. I want to be in my robe, but it's in the dryer, both of my robes. It might be done, but it won't be done. Let me see. I'm going to be comfortable. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're done. Let me come out of this. What do they call it? A monkey suit. Come out of this monkey suit. Oof. 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 Oh. Okay. Fresh out of the dryer. Fresh out of the dryer. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Perfect timing. I'm only at 10% here on my iPad. Oh, man. Okay. That's much better. Much better. Much better, much better. Oh. All right. Here we go. First of all, we thank the ancestors for the message, for all the messages that come through. First and foremost, I am, simply a vessel, an empty vessel. I am no greater than anyone that's here. No one is above, no one is below. We are all the same. And I'm grateful to the ancestors that they would allow me to give me the grace to be able to share the mysteries with you all for such a time as this. I don't know why I shared what I shared, yet I listened to the intuition. And so, yeah, so let's go ahead and pick a card or two or three, and then we're going to meditate, and then we're going to go on about our business and have a great day. Okay. Again, if you want to reach out to me, that's Dr. B, DrBeeSpeaks @gmail.com. CONNECTS @gmail.com. All right, here we go. Mother Owl, you are not confused, you are creating. Okay, that is the card. I don't know if you can see that. Blurry a little bit. There we go. You can kind of see. I think I'm gonna pull 3. I think. Yeah, let's do that. What's in the energy of number 7? It's the spiritual number. Oh, forgiveness, you guys. Oh, yeah. You are not what happened to you. Choose to heal. Powerful. There's 7 archetypes in this deck, from what I can recall. Yeah, the sun and the moon. Sun of sacred release. Torch that shit. It's over. It's time to let go. Time to release. All right. Let's go into it. Again, I'm reading from my Expect More Oracle deck. The book goes along with the deck so that when you pull a card, you can get more information from the card other than what you already divine. When I say divine, that's short for divination. Some people might be scared of that word. That's why I laugh. Anyway, Mother Owl, energy, dreams, wisdom, inner knowing, intuition, protection. You are not confused. You are creating. Full message from the ancestors. The Mother Owl is calling you. Oh, yeah, the owl. Okay. It's calling you to trust the intuition that she placed inside of you. Make sure you trust your intuition, you guys. The alarm, the knowing, the tug. It is not confusion. It is creation. What you feel stirring within is real. You are pregnant with purpose, okay? The ancestors say that which you have within you, you will surely give birth to. Prepare yourself to receive the vision that has already been promised to you. Do not wait for external confirmation. You are the sign. You are the vessel. You are the vision in motion. Okay, and there's a ritual. I'm not going to go through the rituals for the cards. Some of the cards have rituals, some of them don't. Most of them do. But I'm not going to go through the ritual, okay? Or the meditation. Some of the cards have meditations. Most of them. Okay. Forgiveness moon. Energy, love, forgiveness, ancestors, cutting cords. Which kind of goes along with this card right here. Cusp. Yin yang, listening and receiving, renewal. A card message, you are not what happened to you. You are the one who chose to heal. Interesting. Full message from the ancestors, to forgive is to bury it, to lay it to rest, lay it to rest. One thing I've been saying over and over to myself when something comes up to me that's uncomfortable, I've been saying, let me make sure I'm not showing my cookies. I've been saying, I let that go. I let that go. I let that go. Anyway, to lay it down, it is not forgetting, it is honoring that. It is honoring that the pain is real, but no longer owns you. Forgiveness is not weakness, it is sovereignty. You are not what happened to you. You are the one who survived, who carried it, and now who sets it down. Unforgiveness leaves wounds wide open. This is the moon of healing. Choose peace, choose wholeness. And it has a ritual for that. All right, number 27, 7, 8, 9, in the energy of planting seeds, in the energy of beginnings and endings. That's what time it is. Number 27. And when I say 27 and I deduce it to 9, that's numerology. For those of you who might not know. But here we go. Son of sacred release. So you got the owl, the moon, and the sun as the archetypes. Energy, completion, fire, purification, letting go, clarity through flame, final ending. Card front phrase, image on slide, sacred sign of release. Card. Do the other ones have that, or did I just notice a new typo in this deck? Yeah, this is unique. It's so funny how you can you can create something, you can read it over and over again. You won't notice the typo until like the 100th time. That's crazy. Interesting. Anyway, son of sacred release, card message. Torch that shit, it is over. Message from the ancestors. This is the card of sacred release, and yes, the message is clear. That shit is over. You've learned the lesson, you've held it long enough, now it's time to burn it. This card is not about grief, it is about clarity. It is about honoring what has run its course and letting it leave in flames, not fear. The sun comes to burn away the illusions, the old timelines, the dead skin, the expired story. You are not who you used to be. You are being asked to acknowledge that it's over, it is complete, it is done, and that is the sacred ritual. Okay. I'm going to give you this ritual here. Write down what you are releasing, be honest, even if it is messy. Safely burn it under the sun or in a fireproof bowl. As the smoke rises, say, I release this with honor. The sun sets here, I face the light ahead. Okay, just go there. And there's a meditation, which I won't give you that one because I just will not. It's okay. But we're going to do our meditation here, our 3-minute silent meditation. All right, I'm going to check the chat, see if I missed anything. I don't think I missed anything. I think you guys were pretty much just listening. Those of you who were here. Again, this is initiative information. It's not for everybody. This is not for a large audience. This is for a small group of people. This is for people who are ready. And let me tell you, not everyone is ready. Okay. So for those of you who are ready, we're going to do our silent meditation. This is definitely when the chat drops down to basically no one. But I want to challenge you, if you are new to meditation, to go ahead and stick around. It's not going to be difficult at all, or shouldn't be difficult at all. Now, all we're going to do is we're going to sit and we're going to breathe, and that is it. We're just sitting and we're just breathing, okay? So make sure you're in a place where you can meditate, where you can just sit and breathe. And if you're ready, I'm going to do some talking while we're sitting and breathing, so just sit and breathe, okay? Let me get comfortable myself. All right. Okay, you guys, here we go. Ready for our meditation? Let's go. All we're doing is sitting and breathing. Just sit and just breathe. I want you to take your time. And find your breath. It might be in your stomach. Watch it rise when you inhale. Watch where it goes when you exhale. Just breathe and relax. On that exhale, go ahead and let your shoulders Let your shoulders just relax a little bit more. Let your head just loosen up, relax. Just allow yourself to sit and to breathe. To feel where your breath is, and to see it. To see and feel if your breath is going in and out of your nose. To see it going in your nose, maybe out your mouth. To just breathe. Just breathe. While you're sitting and breathing, and your eyes are closed and you're not asleep, I want you to pay attention to the center of your chest. And in the center of your chest, I want you to see the child version of yourself. See yourself when you were a child. Maybe you see yourself when you were 5. Maybe you see yourself when you were 7. Maybe you were 10. See yourself as a child in the center of your chest. And just hold that visual. While you're sitting and breathing, and you see yourself as a child in the center of your chest, I want you to surround that child with white light, white soothing light all around that child. And let that light be full of so much love. So much love. I want you to put a slight smile on your face. Look at that child that's surrounded in white light and just smile. Just smile. To remind that child that you are there and they are safe and you love them. Just sitting and breathing. Seeing the light surrounding the child. Just sitting and breathing. Now let that light radiate from the center of your chest, radiate out all it stretch. Stretch upward till it reaches past your chest, past your throat, past your forehead, past the top of your head, and light just pours from the top of your head. And let it stretch from your chest to your stomach, to your sacred spaces, to your thighs, to your legs, to your feet, to the earth, till you see light stretching even into the earth. See the light stretch to your right, all the way as far as it can go. See the light stretch to your left, all the way as far as it can go, until all around you and within you and above you and below you and in the center of your chest with your child, yourself, is white light. And just breathe. Feel the light, the peace of the light, just sitting and breathing. Nothing else matters. Not tomorrow, not yesterday, not what's happening in the rest of the world. Just breathe right here, right now. You, your child, and the light. I'm going to be counting you out of your meditation in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Wiggle your toes and your fingers. 2 and 1. Thank you guys for being here and being part of this live. There's so much. Thank you, Brandon. There was so much. I'm sorry, I lost that live. Ugh. It was crazy, but yeah, I lost it. But that was it. I'm sorry, it cut off because, oh, let me plug this back on again. Because I only have so much juice on my iPad. So anyway, I was trying to say thank you for being here. So I'm sorry it cut off like that. Please forgive me. So yeah. Again, thank you for being part of the live. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let me see, did I miss anything? I probably missed some things. I don't know. But anyway, I'm done. Namaste to you all. And yeah, that's all I gotta say. If you were part of this live and you enjoyed it, again, thank you. It was a very unique live. We did the mystery school, one of the mystery school. We talked about sacred spaces. abundance and money, and stillness. We did our stillness meditation. I ate on here, you know, I ate a whole meal on here. We had a very good live session, and I would be remiss if I didn't come back and say thank you. So, thank you. Until next time, love someone, starting with yourself. Bye.